you beautiful people of the internet. After 6 years, Snezhnaya is here. And today is the day we get to experience it. Nodcry is over. It was phenomenal. One of the greatest Archon Quest series in Genshin. I cannot wait for what is in store. I might cry. I might cry. It's on the table. Everwinter Without Mercy.
The day's finally come. We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. What is she planning? And why does she need the noseies? Soon, we'll have our answers.
It's happening! That's the chat. That is the first dialogue of the Archon Quest.
Guess this will be the end of your journey that your sister mentioned. What is she expecting you to find there?
I'm freaking out.
Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive. Oh, but whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
Oh, it's sure been a long time coming. I'm a little nervous too.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon!
True!
With all that experience under our belts, how could we be any more prepared?
Great point. Thanks for the pep talk.
Sure thing! Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line! Off we go!
The way she's making it sound like the conclusion to our journey, it gets me sentimental.
What about me? Do I get a call out?
Columbina!
Whoa! Columbina? You kind of snuck up on us there.
How'd you know I was here? Also, there's a chest.
Don't look at Paimon! Paimon didn't sell you out this time.
Lunatar!
Oh, so it was you! Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off.
I forgot every region starts with a goodbye to everybody. Oh, I'm not ready.
I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy. She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Yes.
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now.
True.
Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya.
Wait, why did it just add? Thank you. Thank you. I'm aware of who the Fatui are.
Our time working together was not terrible precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning.
Lol.
Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
Oh, Columbina,
No,
Sandrone.
you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
How'd you figure that?
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
We do not have a good track record.
You really have to read between the lines with Sandrone.
Go on, get to the flagship.
Columbina's an
Everyone
expert
should
at
be
reading
there
between
by
the
now.
lines.
I told Lama that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today,
Llama.
I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
Oh.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
Yeah, friends don't keep score.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
Dude, Nodcry was so peak, bro. If Snezhnaya, time flies your... Wait, no, don't black screen me! After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next chapter of your journey. I swear if I don't get to say goodbye to everyone. Do not just teleport me to Snezhnaya. No! Farka! Llama Flins! That's okay. That's okay.
Wow. Pure white as far
It's beautiful.
It's so
I can't believe this is happening. I can't.
Come on, keep up.
It's so beautiful. Ever winter without mercy. Here we go. Advance along with Paimon. Oh my gosh, look at it! The beauty but harshness. It's peak.
Look, it's similar
The
to
music!
The Not Cry. You know, just minus the effects of Kawaki.
It's happening!
That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now.
Everyone stay calm! What's up, dudes? Those are units. Some moose.
There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete
What is about to
without a
happen?
chest or two.
Yay!
Wah!
Paimon, no! Help Paimon.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow.
Oh,
Ooh,
this is fun.
it's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
Oh, we got our first cryo sigil. Us walking in with Paimon, this is cool. This is adorable. Oh my god. It's a polar bear.
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are! So cute! Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right here.
Wait,
If we get any closer, we might scare them away.
wait, this is adorable. It's the music. It's like we're like OG adventuring with Paimon. What a cutie patootie. It's my son. That's my son.
Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Whoa, wait a sec. Paimon sees something. Come on, quick. It
The
looks like a train
twain.
carriage.
I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe this is happening. Chat, we're in Snezhnaya, and it looks amazing so far. The harshness and the beauty, oh, magnificent.
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned?
It's not abandoned. It's being used as a squirrel's home.
Ooh, it's still so cold.
Uh-oh. Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow?
Ooh, I don't know. Maybe. Ooh. Also, is it just Paimon or is the
Oh,
snow
no.
getting heavier?
This never happened to Not Cry. You're cold. Come a little closer.
Thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather.
Are they gonna murk Paimon in the first 5 minutes?
It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before.
She has tuberculosis.
Everything feels heavy. Getting kind of dizzy, too.
Should we turn back? Yes, we should turn back. Baiju! Baiju!
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
Don't pursue yourself, okay? If you start feeling worse, tell me right away.
Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come!
Into the wind, find a place to hide from the blizzard. Walk through the blizzard with Paimon.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly.
Chat, what is this called again? The sheer cold? Oh, I'm so happy sheer cold's in Snezhnaya. I was so worried they wouldn't capture its harshness, and they're so far so good. I'm so happy. There's such a beauty to the harshness of Snezhnaya. I'm not looking at chat because of spoilers. I'm sorry.
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there.
Look at the structure.
Let's get out of this storm.
Oh, this is so sick. So far, so good, chat. Can I get an amen? Can I get an A, woman? Can I get an A? Hello? Ah! Did I just die? Aether! Do we get separated? Oh no.
What is this place?
Aether talking
Where's
in the first
Paimon?
10 minutes. W.
I need to find her fast.
Oh my gosh, this is beautiful.
Paimon! Paimon!
Dude, the music too?
That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
This is cool.
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
Okay. Why are all these fires lit?
I'll keep this close.
Wait, can I... Will this solve my... Oh my gosh. The sheer cold bar. I love it! Yes! Paimon, I'm coming! Dad's coming! Wait, I'm actually having to focus.
It says here, Kresnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really
W.
hope Paimon's okay.
W. Flins. Where do I go? Under the train. There's so many chesticles.
Is this
Chesticles.
an answer from this world?
Why am I saying
What
that?
was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
Dude, it sounded like a Subnautica noise. Oh, is this... the gun?
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original.
What is that voice? Why does it sound so familiar?
Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service.
What? What?
Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
Oh, shoot, bro. Oh, already so intriguing. Like he knows and he's hiding something.
I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow. To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this?
It's a person. It's his eye. I was about to ask you. Oh, you weren't born like this?
I have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status.
Dude, he sounds kind of like Aether or Tartaglia.
Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment.
Dude, I'm so intrigued to see whose VA this is.
Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I
Nevertheless.
have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question.
This is so interesting.
Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
Transcender. So, like, he said, and then he corrected himself and said descender earlier, which Aether, a descender coming from out of the world. Transcender is like giving that like transcend the rules of this world. Well, you can say no. I will accept you. He seems kind of, he does seem kind of sus. Like he's hiding stuff.
You have made a very wise decision.
This is giving the Allspark from Halo.
Now, I detected that you called out a name earlier. Presumably that of your missing companion? The name was Paimon. After helping you get out of here, I will search for a match in the nearby area and pinpoint their location.
Wait, you can do that?
Merely the tip of the iceberg.
I like him though. He's cool.
Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
Thejonathon.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty ark floats.
Huh? Is this like the eye of a descender? Or like a piece of a descender? Like someone from out of this, or like, Isn't the translation for Teyvat like the Ark?
I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Dang. They live. Turn on Fab Vision to... Oh, yeah.
You may now execute the command, Demolish. Use it to remove the prime ice blocking the path, and a prime ice unit count has been updated.
Chat, I'm going to put a block here. Oh, wait. Can I like my own cube? Wait, everyone go like my cube. Will that show up in other people's worlds? You can build ice constructs. Oh, right.
You now execute the command, build. Use it to create a prime ice construct.
This is crazy. You can actually permanently modify the world in Snezhnaya.
A reward on the road.
Crazy. This is going to be so fun.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use pyro?
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby.
This is a good tutorial.
You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
Dude, what an interesting like AI character. So far, so good. I'm very intrigued. Okay. Oh wait, I have to build. Do I have to build a block for myself? Insufficient materials. Wait, I harvest the ice and build the... Oh, yeah. This feels like, feels similar to Arknights. Heat source
Construct
gathered.
blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command, build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
Over here? Wait, I need more mats. Yoink. This is kind of cool. Public execution, man. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Yay! I'm taking the heat source with me.
I'll keep this close.
Dude, I love...
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Okay, thank you. Bud's calling me an idiot. Go forward, dingus. I'm so glad we have a sheer cold bar. Anyone else? Who else is happy? I was so hoping for some dragon spine mechanics. Oh! Freedom! W tutorial. Tutorial. Oh,
Kresnik Crystal located. please collect at your earliest convenience.
The music's so beautiful.
The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal. Fortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe when you get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together.
Good starting character so far. Intriguing.
But for now, all you need to remember is this.
Mysterious.
If you collect Kresnik Crystal,
Slightly
I
nefarious.
can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Okay. The bitter cold of the land and of ice and snow. Let's go, boys.
Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal
I
to
ain't freezing to
replenish
death.
energy reserves.
I ain't freezing to death.
Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon.
Wait, if it gets to 0, do you just die?
Go. Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
What in the Faney's dialogue? What in the...
Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
Does that mean someone else is there? Is it Alyosha?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low. Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use.
I could have calculated that one there,
Whatever
buddy.
the situation,
Thank you. Thank you.
please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there. Hello. Paimon and Alyosha.
Paimon!
Why is the... No way! No way! Oh my god, it's him!
Who are you?
There's no way! We're 30 seconds in! If I click, I get to hear Piero in Snezhnaya. Oh my gosh. Oh. This is one of my most anticipated characters. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna cry. This is insane. Not Alyosha. Not Alyosha, for sure.
Don't worry. She's only sleeping.
I'm gonna cry. I need to compose myself. Oh, he looks phenomenal. I feel like the only thing that's slightly off is his face, but I don't...
You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard.
This is insane. This is insane.
Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm.
Dude, his outfit is phenomenal.
You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Is he judging us?
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you.
This is insane! Oh! I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. I could die. I could die. I could, my home could collapse and I would
It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant
He has
data.
a real nose.
I will try searching the database again.
He sounds so good. Oh my gosh, I'm freaking out. I'm gonna cry. I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works for the Saritsa. He's the big shot.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
I'll boil some water. I cannot believe.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
The music.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling all right?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off.
If Paimon dies, we ride at dawn, bro.
Wait, where did the jester go?
I love that Paimon, like, somehow figured out who he is. And she's just like, that was the jester?
Yep, the director of the Fatui. The Jester Piero. So, you met him?
Okay, I know who the jester is, but we're going to read what it has to say. The director of the Fatui is a man of Conria, who has always acted in accordance with the streets' will. But as for the true meaning concealed beneath his every action, perhaps only the winds and snows of Snezhnaya know the answer. Yeah, we spoke briefly, but he didn't reveal his identity.
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing. Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
This image. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Where's my hand shaking like that?
Hey! What the? Who is that?
I found this in an ice cave.
It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still.
Oh, we've seen some crazy stuff.
Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
5 gray, help me find you.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Okay, having one of the emotional pulls of the Archon Quest be Paimon potentially dying straight out the gate. Such a good writing decision.
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Goodwill detected.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister. Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too.
What? 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 Okay. Is Paimon a daughter of the Saritsa, or is Paimon a descendant of Asmodee?
Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him. It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the Jester.
Paimon's Piero's dad. No, wait. Wait. Piero's Paimon's dad. So he knows you? Is that why he's here? He came looking for you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew
the music.
she would be here in advance. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything.
Oh my gosh, his characterization
He didn't even answer any of Paimon's questions.
is so
either.
good so far. It's living up to the hype, which, when you have a highly anticipated character and their characterization in the quest is matching that hype, feels good, man.
Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms.
Oh, you old.
May I ask for clarification?
You old.
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Saritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
I see what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much.
Look at how Aether's looking so good these days, boys.
Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better.
That's a really smart idea. That is the wisest thing to say.
The Jester mentioned that this snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnagrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off.
This is so
Just
sad.
think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot. If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution.
But this also fulfills his motive.
Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way. There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that.
Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before?
Yeah, that's why this is such a bad sign.
Because she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
If Paimon dies, I'm gonna drive to Hoyoverse. Through the ocean. Stern words. I'm gonna give him a stern finger wag.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish.
Perhaps it was built for the purpose of providing all these conveniences.
Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Good opener. Good opener. Chat, how are we feeling about the opener so far?
Is this an answer from this world?
So far, so good.
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
Oh, nope. That's building. Call the train. Equip. Oh! I must equip the eye. A strange mechanism you encountered. Switch. I can summon my train? Oh my. Call train. It's the whole UI! Toot toot. On the Polar Express. Do. Driving through the ice and the
Heading
snow.
north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
Brace for impact, friends. Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
I just got into the... Wait, what? Impromptu flight mode? Oh. Okay, I guess we're just dead. Help! Help me.
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Yeah, why are we trusting this guy's direction? Obviously, he's misinformed.
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
We need to find a way to update your database. Shame about the train.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town.
Yeah, with
According
a
to
broken
the data,
femur.
Anyway,
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch.
We know what that is.
It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
Not the Snezhnaya GPT, bro. It wasn't what you'd call comfortable.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Blizzard Roaring Overture. Oh, look at how harsh and beautiful it is. It's perfect. The design is exactly, I'm sorry to pause here, but the design is exactly what I hoped for, chat. It looks like everything I was hoping for. I'm so happy. Alyosha's dog!
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
They don't like outsiders. Maybe.
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
Come on, Grandma.
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
Dang!
All we can
Oh,
do is
Yasha.
wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Wait, everyone's freezing. There he is.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Okay, his voice sounds phenomenal. Oh my god. His voice sounds so good. Dude, his hair looks sick.
What a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuja. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what Project Stuza is.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy. Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand.
Yeah, usurping the gods, you know. It's an energy expensive business. She's building a big data center. No!
So, the Vecha passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuja, meaning bitter cold.
Bitter cold? So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet.
Dude, I like his personality so far. Hold up, I'm going to click these and just overview them, chat, so we don't miss any. Large council where various interest groups and Snezhnaya. Okay, I'm just skimming these. So if there's any, like, lore drops, we catch them.
Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back.
Damn.
You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Are people revolting? We're in Snezhnaya.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate.
The music.
It's robbery is what it is.
The music's so beautiful.
Which is why the Snezhnagrad Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You...
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty
The music
Tsaritsa,
is beautiful.
and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause.
The music's beautiful.
We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets.
Everyone sounds so real.
Everyone's struggling already.
I love it.
Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised.
Look at the cryo thing.
Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly. As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor.
Oh, he put his hood on. Alyosha.
What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use. But we can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day.
Aww.
Let's hang in there and make this work together.
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business.
Seems like there's nothing we can
People
do.
are barely getting by.
So where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
I mean, she's not Fae, but...
Oh, Paimon's not a Fae.
What is Paimon?
Paimon?
There's
She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
a lot of talk about Paimon's identity so far. Paimon is Paimon.
I have a small place in Stratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you so much. This is enormous help. Yeah, we're going back to Natlan.
All right, then.
I'm cold. Paimon's cold. Paimon's gonna die. Hey! Just like that. Go to his house. It's beautiful. Chat, is it living up to your expectations? Yes or no? So far, just the vast... I'm just so glad it's brutal. I'm so happy.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty.
We can put her on a stick over the fire, chat, to warm her up. Paimon roasting over an open fire. Pierrot nipping at your nose.
Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine.
Are you gonna be snuggling?
Still,
for warmth?
You should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
What a line! Is there a doctor?
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began.
Dang.
I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter.
It's like the inverse Tanari. He's hunting the animals. Tanari's a hunter who saves them.
Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own train.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash landed on the ice?
That's the one, brother!
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
I'd really like to get to Snezhnaya and find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnaya after all.
This music is... Oh, it's so good.
I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomeros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Huh? Wait. A rabbit stole the crystal?
Oh, Paimon. Oh, Paimon.
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Him? Really?
Oh.
I never would have guessed.
Neither would I. I'll come with you.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will help you get the station running. Then we can go to Snezhnaya.
Oh. Okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
You stay here and rest. We don't want your condition getting any worse.
All right. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
The dog!
Oh, a doggy. Oh, angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted.
Dude, so far his characterization's pretty stinking good. I like it a lot.
We get Tagarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try jerky.
Oh.
Good doggy. Good doggy.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry, by the way.
Yep. And rabbit lover.
Don't look at me.
Carrots are great too, you know.
I just yawned, chat. I just yawned, I swear.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
She's so cute, she's gonna die. Let's go. Nice little house. Oh, can I say goodbye to Paimon?
Paimon's just gonna stay here and get some good rest. You guys, be careful out there.
Showtime. Time to go hunting for rabbits. Look at that. It's the Elden Tree. What in the Mario Maker? I'm in a side scroller. What in the Sly Cooper? That was an accident. I'm sorry.
Wait.
He's turned invisible. Dude, look at these camera angles. Distract him, boy. Bite him. Pee on their shoes.
Nice work, Tagarin. Come on. We'll go around.
Bam, 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 bam. Look at the snow. Look, I'm leaving marks. Like the Sumeru sand. Normally, I just kill these guys. Hopefully no one brings up my past. Am I leading or am I following? I can roll. I'm here. Dun 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 dun.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
The music is bombastic. Oh, the music. Little scheme.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for them to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Tugarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Like the analogies? Oh! I get to play as the dog! Greatest Archon Quest in the world. Click to make a disarming gesture. Don't... I'm not a spy, I'm just a cute little doggy. Now we hunt. Sniffing time. I smell the fire of 1,000 stolen flames. Death of innocence. The bastardization of the truth. I will hunt you down if my name isn't Cuticus Maximus the First.
Anywhere there's a stove, there will be the scent of crystal. That's normal.
I can think too. Is it gonna be the third one? No, it's gonna be the second. No, it's the last one. This is crazy. I got that dog in me. Show this to a Genshin player.
But if he picks up the scent of crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Secret tunnel. Secret basement. Dogs think, John? Looky, the dog's eyes are staring into my soul.
Good job. Sure enough.
Domain?
There's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
You notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. The entrance to the tunnel is right at the entrance. Now it's time to confront him.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
He sounds like a good guy.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Dang, that's a lot of torch.
Who are you? What's the matter?
It'd be crazy if the punishment was like death.
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly.
Dude, what if they just
I've
kill
always
him?
been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
The jig's up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry. This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat. We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuja came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others.
Wham, wham, wham.
I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death.
Good motive?
You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days.
He actually has a real motivation.
The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them. Oh, I felt so afraid. I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their way bill.
It'd be cool if they didn't give him a pass, because it's Snezhnaya.
I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
They're all forgiving him?
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only 1 shipment's worth of stolen Crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of Crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now.
Aw, shoot!
The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the Crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside counting carriages in this weather?
You're about to be executed, and that's your takeaway?
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnagrad.
You cocky little brat, ruining my business. Just you wait.
Can I get a sweater first? He's low-key got some drip. So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math, isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
Dude, we just arrested Walter White.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case he put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
There's something... Is he a Fatui member?
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... Well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuja, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself. They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too.
It'd be funny if I said my name and got arrested.
I will report this incident to Snezhnaya. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
He's so a member of the underground, bro.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows?
Who knows indeed.
Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Oh, this is another character? Trying to get the statue. I will, I promise. Are you about to meet another person?
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Oh my gosh, is it Farazan? I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros's a good town. All sorts of things to do and
Dude, he looks
people
good.
to meet. And sit down. Come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet.
She's losing her memory. She has no fruit.
Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good.
There was none.
Good.
There was none.
Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
Of the still holding the bag of lawn-spoiled berries.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter.
Dude, I'm pyro-aligned right now. Can people just hug me to warm up?
I first learned of Stratomoros's energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her.
She's got the dementias.
The town's been in decline for a while now. But because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Stratomoros still in its heyday. That said, I kind of appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in
Not
your
everyone.
final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life.
What a pleasant story! Dang! Renova? Is that...
She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Is there going to be another Harbinger in there? I feel like a bunch of different people are saying it differently. Supposedly Crowd Traveler's meta now, which is a big W. All right, so far so good.
Paimon,
Alosha.
we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore.
Let's go!
She's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance.
Are we going to see her walk?
But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
I still think we should see a doctor when we get a chance.
Sure. But enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set?
Yeah.
Did you have any trouble?
Yeah.
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Black screen. Oh. Lanterns. Oh, the doggy.
Jeez.
This is cozy.
You guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And
Yeah,
everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Stuzha isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
What exactly is the streets are trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Stuzha is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public.
That's fair. Oh, we look clean with the cryo alignment.
The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving into political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella.
Oh!
He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests, but that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sir Tomuro still receives Crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the Rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something that the Fatui officer mentioned. The Rokat.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day.
Everyone believes in their Archon,
Regular
bro.
folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnagrad, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokat provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations.
The rebels.
Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
They sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this. I can tell.
Dude, I like Alyosha.
That's because we're adventurers.
Alosha.
It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about the money and more about the adventure itself. No, it's about finding my sister!
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnagrad? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
Well, you see, I killed the toy, and then I killed Signora, and I fought Tartaglia, and I kind of killed hundreds of thousands of Fatui members, but I need to talk to the Tsaritsa, because I miss my sister, and I'm going to ask the Tsaritsa to help me find my sister.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal, what the Gnosis mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my journey...
That's what I said!
I have to find the truth.
That's what I said.
Whatever it takes.
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
It'd be crazy if he's like, you killed Signora, even though it was Raiden. Of course, I knew it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants.
Well, one giant and a little bridge troll.
Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow.
I like that Alyosha is very competent.
But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times. And right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnagrad. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The one that's been summoning the blizzards? Oh, is it Renova? Is the monster Renova? Oh!
Yeah, so you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms.
That'd be so sick if that's who it was. I doubt it is.
It also absorbs everything around it into its body.
No.
So it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat.
It sounds a lot like the monster we fight in the Easy Breezy Summer Result custom domain. The one we fought in the Mare Javari. Oh, what was his name? Bakunawa.
Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile. So it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnagrad.
Dude, that's the... me too, bro. Me too. When I grow, the more I grow, I become less mobile.
I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take. Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon.
That's fine.
You'll have to wait until she gets back.
Game Poetry is more urgent right now.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
We should offer it up for public use, bro.
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything
It's like
much
Montana.
easier. We'll reach Snezhnaya in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, thanks so much.
Who's the doctor gonna be?
Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Why are her eyes so big? Oh. Act 1. Go to the station. All right. How we feeling about the start, everybody? So far, so good. So far, so good. If we stayed in the town a little longer, I feel like you would really start to feel the pacing suffer. But the vibes are really good right now. Remember when you said Paimon had bronchitis? I know she does. She's like Arthur Morgan.
Drive carefully.
My twain.
All right? You don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Yeah.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnaya rail network. All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving,
go. We're actually gonna drive.
You don't need to worry about collisions or anything.
Can I run over somebody? Can I run over Lisa?
We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sir Tomoros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Dude, the music, the station. Look at this NPC. She has more drip than half of the 1.0 characters. Oh, that is so sick. Wait a minute. Is that Odette? Am I dumb? No, I'm dumb. Wait. No, that totally is her. Is that her? Am I crazy? I'm going crazy. I'm watching you. That would be Hello? Check for ballet shoes. Travel to the target station. We're here. Snezhnaya. Travel. Oh.
All right. Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Wait, it'd be so sick if Odette tried to fight us. Like, tried to assassinate us for Signora. That'd be so sick.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
AI, buddy. I'm sorry, bad joke. Think of it as a kind of autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, I definitely looked out there or something.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains. Though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Away we go! Oh, nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
No, she's still sitting down. That was not her.
Huh? What's going on?
Oh no.
Oh no! Our trade is corrupted by the abyss! It's getting revenge for every time we've cleared it. Unequipped.
What is this place?
Oh my gosh, it's gun time.
Traveler, are you okay?
I'm alright, you okay?
I'm on still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. It's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
We actually got sent to the Shadow Realm. We're cooked, boys.
I've only seen it a few times before.
Give me the AK.
This is my first time inside.
Give me the AK-47.
It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again, and the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit.
Why does this
Come
happen?
on.
Where's my gun? Quest progress saved?
Look at these Fatui! It's like they've lost their minds!
Defeat opponents who
The
become...
shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Dang. Rip.
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
I mean, that looked like elemental energy to me, my guy. Yo, the Honkai Star Rail crashed. Help. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Wait! What's that blue thing? Is that... Goggles?
Guess we'd better find a way over.
I like how his nickname is Goggles. Let's go. Oh. Parkour. Launch. What is the song? What is the song? Himiko, Welt, help me, please. I'm all out of love. This is crazy. Our powers combined.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
First you throw us off a cliff and now you're taking us to the Shadow Realm.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm. The darkest space in the shell.
In the shell?
Where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze.
Okay. Thanks for dropping a generational bar. The darkest space in the shell. Is the shell the false sky?
Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the light realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface.
This is so interesting.
We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Interesting.
Sounds like you have a plan.
It's come into slight contact with...
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, traveler.
Here's an AK-47 iron sight. How do you have that ready?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction.
All right, it's time to see how the gun gameplay feels.
Activation code. We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Oh, this is peak. new drip! Okay, it's time to see how it plays. This is, it's all up for grabs, right? Dude, he reclothed me. So does that mean I was naked there for a second?
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Yo, was the Eye of Grey like a, was Grey like a Hyperborea youth pastor? like these lines sound biblical.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time.
Dude, be so sick we like run into Injo here or something. All right. Based on classic shooter view controls. Okay, I think we want this one. Hold it. Shift, reload. Yeah. Oh. I've ammo. Oh. Can I slide? Oh my gosh. You could slide cancel and Genshin. This is crazy. Remember, no Snezhnaya.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
I'm out of stamina.
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels. Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm,
Need ammo?
ammunition is an important.
This is crazy.
For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot. Many hostile units approaching.
How do they have guns too?
I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
Please tell me there's like.
Defenses have been breached.
This is crazy. What is happening?
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault.
Normal attacks charge.
Function.
Huh?
Charge.
Oh, it's like an ability. Oh my gosh.
Nice.
It's high noon. Did I just unlock it's high noon achievement? Wait, there's saves?
Where's the back?
There's no way. Okay. This is crazy.
Pull the trigger to move using the rope. Take great care not to fall down.
Okay.
Should you?
Noted. Noted. Take great care not to fall down as I'm plummeting into the abyss. How do you vault? Space? Chat, how do you vault? Dude, I feel like speedrunning this.
Charge.
Headshots are 6-7.
Ah! Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Oh, these ones? Oh god.
Defenses have been breached. Taking
Help!
cover.
I'm taking fire!
Back in business.
Over.
This is wild. What is happening?
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Wait, are there zip lines now? Also, we gotta... We gotta nerf the panting, bro. We build our own.
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope.
Good tutorial. W tutorial. The tutorials have been good so far. Just kidding, I'm dumb. Just kidding, I'm smart. Yoink. Pew, pew, pew. Okay.
Take great care.
That was called the John skip. See how we skip forward there, chat? Or directly to the chest? We otherwise would have missed. Yeah, it's called the John skip. The Jip. Or Scon. Release me! Oh, I could have just... Yeah! How do you like them apples?
Gotta recharge!
No! He's shooting me!
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Wait, this feels like it could be like parkour. Headshot. Headshot. What gives me stamina? Chat, how do you vault again?
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
Oh. I just got a grenade. You had to be kidding me.
Frag out!
I just said frag out in Genshin Impact. What is happening?
Back in business.
Oh, this one's that's kind of OP, bro.
Frag out!
Okay, I see the potential. This is kind of fluid. You vault while running with space. I closed the door.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Slide! Whee! Whee! Little Shadow Realm slide just for me. Makes me happy. Room, guys. Gunfire in the silent land. Oh my gosh. They're gonna board our ship!
How much longer is
Sniper!
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now.
Yeah, you're done,
However,
boys.
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Get him!
Nice.
Yeah, give me them points. Give me them points. Double kill. I'm gonna call in a nuke. I got a kill streak.
Back in business.
They have watches. Just got a new gun. I just got a grenade
You may
launcher.
find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Nice.
Oh, you can
State number 2.
You can change elements? This is crazy! Can I melt?
Reload!
Let's dance, buddy boy!
Demolition time!
Okay, I probably shouldn't do that because I have ammo. Crystallize! Yeah, you're done. Yeah, you're done. Yeah, you're done, buddy.
Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
So that was a tutorial.
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
Oh, we're about to get gooey.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was right.
It's a little slimy. It's a slimy door.
I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of.
Where does it normally happen?
Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
While we were in there, you mentioned Hyperborea.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
I know what Hyperborea is. I'm going to read this for chat. I got you guys. The ancient Golden City, one of the many cities guided by heavenly envoys, which was for reasons unknown destroyed in a single day. Now one can only imagine its former glory from the ruins that remain.
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nocrai. You're a pretty neat
And in
surprise
Fontaine.
in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Thanks for saving us again.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding.
Why, thank you.
Far beyond my expectations. As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this.
Why is it happening?
But we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
Honestly, not wrong. Oh, train wreck, train into Shadow Realm, train hypothermia.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor.
So the gun can be upgraded?
Maybe trusty isn't quite the right word.
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching our legs might help take our mind off things.
Where are we? Did we leave? Did we leave?
It's so quiet here for a train station.
Oh no, it's
Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses.
Okay, yeah, we did. Oh, is this when we're going to meet the fairy girl? Oh my gosh, look at the city.
Huh? So much for repair. You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible.
Let's go,
Now that the
Eye of
repairs are
Grey!
complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Thank you.
Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Snezhnaya Adventure Journal is now locked. Oh, you can view your ongoing available quests in Snezhnaya. It allows you to look up the temperatures of the current area. Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh, we can build grappling devices now. This is such a good... Every region should do this. Maybe we'll... Don't mind if I do. This mapping out the world quests and the Archon Quest like this is such a good idea. An arc that used to be a soul. All right, continuing on. Imagine if Sumeru had something like that, where you can see a full map of everything, even just to review. Like, for old time's sake, that would be peak. Okay, I'm going to grab this teleport waypoint, and then we're continuing on our magnificent journey. Oh my gosh. Absolutely magnificent. I'm so happy. Oh, the alchemy table! This is our house! Observe. Did I just hear...
I take my meals cold to quiet the spirit and calm my vital energies. Genshin infused water with
The opera background music? That's so sick. And it sounds like it's on a record? You have great taste. Oh my gosh, they've cooked so well. I wonder if it is the opera singer or if it's like ancient music. We have a bar? Dude, our train is goated. Oh my gosh, we're actually... We're actually taking it. Look at the little paimon! That bird just flew into our train.
Had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
This is so big! Oh, this is like Fontaine.
Praying that we don't have yet another accident.
Same. Oh, I'm stuck in this cart.
That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
They say this mountain's the domain of the
recognizes
Snegovic
Peak.
Lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlo-Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice. Look, Snezhnagrad's just up ahead.
Who that is? Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. We're in Snezhnaya. The train station. This is so sick. Decorate. Can I do that already? No. The music. Dude, imagine... This is beautiful.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnagrad train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
It feels, it's giving Fontaine vibes in such a good way.
Majestic.
But also very distinct from Fontaine.
One side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath.
It's built for maximum efficiency. But yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarni.
What am I supposed to do?
I thought it was Tusser. Look at this little guy. I like powerful artifacts, and maybe I should lucky me. We can leave each other messages. This is crazy. Wait. I got this.
I take my meals cold to quiet the spirit and calm my vital energies. Genshin infused.
I left my message. I'm sorry. I had to see. I had to try. I'm sorry.
Look! They have really funny-looking heads. And those ones are about the same height as Paimon. But it looks like they can't fly.
Those would be Volkoblock
Oh, they
and
look
Domovoy.
so good.
You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic, amongst others.
They added furries.
We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
Oh my gosh. Danger, beware of powerful combat. Yo, thanks, Waffles. Transport Bureau. Am I going to cut the line? I just cut the entire line. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get shot. I'm gonna get shot. Hello?
This weather is
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets.
Huh?
To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Oh.
Look at that.
Oh my gosh. It's amazing. The music. Hey. It's beautiful. I'm losing my mind. You're home. Can I get a message like that? 700 likes? I think my message got auto-modded, guys. I don't think it's... Oh my gosh, the palace.
Wow! Snezhnagrad is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it.
It literally looks like
I found it pretty stunning
Disney.
when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
The vibes are immaculate. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Oh, fun. You get friends.
Yep. No way. Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to sponging off me? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine, then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry. You'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Sapoliarni Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters.
Oh my gosh! It's majestic. They actually exceeded expectations. It actually lived up to the hype. It's perfect.
The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui. Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui.
That's probably where
A lot of
Snezhnaya
important
is.
research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnaya Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions.
Dude, there's so many
These places are best
institutions.
admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way.
This?
Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point,
The
right?
original Catherine!
That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnagrad, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Oh, is it like the gods practice? Or no, because the ancient people used to do alchemy. Is it banned?
Oh, we'll just have to use the one
So
on the
interesting.
train then. Huh, kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
It's an old train. Maybe we can look into the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly
city?
residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys
The
go ahead and
music.
get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Let's get you inside.
Podvorye restaurant is right this way.
Oh. My gosh. I'm gonna cry. It's everything we hoped for. Dane, man. Look at it at night. Okay, we will. We will. Google just responded to me. It lights up. Oh, the music. I'm sorry, I need a moment. The music. Yes! Oh, it's so pink! I'm ascending. Help! Help! Help me! Don't help me, I'm happy. Okay, we gotta continue, but... Oh my gosh, it's everything I hoped for. The harshness, the beauty, the balance of the two. Dude, all the creatures? Oh my gosh. Chat, this is Snezhnaya. Hello, sir. Do you speak English or must I growl?
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
We have cake.
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay. We aren't under any time pressure.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million more question is, what is this Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was our main goal in coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know.
Thejonathon!
Word on the street type of info. Paimon can't think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
They're all Fatui.
Right. And when we left Nagcry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So, it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
It's so worth asking. Maybe we can learn some non-confidential info.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloopov place is right nearby.
Oh.
We got nothing to lose.
Yes!
So
We're just
it'd be a waste not to go.
We're gonna meet...
There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia.
This is so cool. All of these beloved harbingers. They're all here.
But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino. Let alone Sandrone.
Tartaglia it is.
Stay in her lane already. Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nagcry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
That's Alosha. Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
We'd be grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're a Fae, I presume?
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that going to be an issue?
Not exactly.
So much talk of
It's
Paimon's
just,
identity.
I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time.
Okay, that's perfect
Safe
then.
to say.
She's kind of like a dog.
I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
Always hungry, follows us everywhere, bubbly.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human, right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
The biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
That's why. I'm not convinced by that logic. Dude, Traveler's
now,
looking good.
Please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over. But as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
I know a Snezhnaya doctor.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then.
All right, then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
Cut to Paimon getting lasered by Renova.
I have to get back to it.
In the trailer.
If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
All right, time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
This is crazy. What's up, big man? He's the owner? Where's Ray? Oh. Oh, they're animations. Dude, the models on the Fae look good. Oh my gosh. Chat, will we ever get used to this? The music is so grandiose. It's amazing. This feels like Stormwind in World of Warcraft. Oh my gosh, the Fatui area is so sick, and it's all centralized. This might be the new coolest city in Genshin. We'll obviously have to... I like... Can I put in our message? Okay, no. We gotta stay focused. I just want to spam them. The Fatui theme.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
This guy's voice is sick. I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along a message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
But we're old friends. I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
Keep in mind, we farm these guys in other regions, bro. After slightly awkward, there's still no sign of
Lord
Tartaglia.
Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
Guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties.
This makes sense.
They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us. Greetings, Lady Marionette.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet.
Utterly risible.
I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew. That was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's a little under the weather.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine.
Dude, her
She's
eyes
always
are so
buzzing
cool
with
now.
energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
I knew a doctor once. His name was Totore. Sorry. She's already seen a doctor. He said it's nothing serious.
All right, then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing.
How does she feel that we didn't ask to meet her?
And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nosha Town.
Damn.
Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
I'm going in! I'm making a break for it! Open the door! Okay. Have you noticed the map borders are more red? Here? Wait. They are. No, I think it's just... Oh. No, I think it's just the thing. All right, do we run? I want to walk back, but I'll teleport. Just this once. Just this once. Bum, 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 bum. Chat. So far, how we feeling? I think that was just a contrast thing on the map. It's magnificent. Completely living up to the hype. The harshness, I cannot
I've
understate.
ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
Though I'm sure you mostly ordered for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yep, you got it. But how's he doing anyway?
Wanna take a guess?
He's been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vecha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting.
Centrone, are you crazy? You may be a robot. I am not, bro. I'm gonna freeze.
They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuja. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vecha these days.
He doesn't exactly strike me as a pin pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
Wait. I want to read the note.
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates.
Capitano!
All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Damn. Oh, shoot.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other.
Fatui lore!
But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade.
Capitano's model is still one of the best in the game, bro.
By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liues situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime. Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures, with the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone. Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the Jester needs to maintain a balance of power.
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice.
Interesting little power grab.
Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Are you sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Okay, get it, girl! Oh, said Jone.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details.
Yeah, we're gonna eat this caviar, though?
You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken.
Oh, the music.
It plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting, but since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard.
Who does Arlecchino represent? The orphans?
Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
This explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect
John
solution.
Politics.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked
I knew she was gonna bring it up.
not me?
I knew she was gonna bring it up. You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
Fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo-Laitovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation.
Odette!
But we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you, but I promised my mom I wouldn't go far. I better go with them.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I can't just stand by when people are in danger. I owe you for the tea you shared with me.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand.
These names are getting longer and harder to say.
Honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's.
I don't know, bro.
Between
That
your
line was
skills
pretty
and
rough.
experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great, thanks.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Pavoyer restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Straight out the gate, a one-on-one mission with a Fatui Harbinger, boys. Yes! Wait, can I not teleport there? Do I have to take the train? Oh, wait, I'm here. The music in the train is so peak. Excellent Mora nearby. Look down. Okay. I'm never reading those again, bro. I'm never reading those again. Beware of crucial chest. What is this? Some kind of invite? It's an invitation. Grand Duchess is inviting whoever's holding this invitation to attend a wedding. Uh-oh. Is this a world quest? The princess's wedding! Okay, we're not doing that. Not right now. Oh my gosh, look at this area. Is this the mine? It's where they harvest all the crystals for the Fatui. Which way am I going?
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Thanks, Androni. I will save you, people. Oh. Of guys? Hello?
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Odette? Did she have her sword out?
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl.
Oh, she's so sick.
You need to leave, now.
I'm here to help with the rescue effort.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnagrad. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
She looks phenomenal.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
She looks like she's 4K.
Careful. Something's moving.
Hero? Wait, why am I Electro? Hey! I was Cryo!
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
The battle music. Wait. No! Odette! I was listening to that.
Stay back!
Is it real?
Waltz of the snowflakes. Pas de deux.
She's so cool. Oh. Odette warming by a Kresnik torch. Oh, I thought I had to do that. Why are my wings? Wait, my wings. Hold up. I'm losing aura every time I deploy my glider. Oh, this is important. This is important, chat. I can't change it. No.
I see them. They're right behind the monster.
Bro, this just looks like
The
a
monster
roly-poly
seems
oly.
very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
It's just a baby. Lurking burrow beast.
Lightning flash!
The music sounds like Harry Potter, bro. It's so good.
Shadow me. Witness the snow swan's grace.
I have a feeling this is just fate. It's big! Dude, I want to listen to the music. Hold up. This is a different song.
Let's begin.
All right, here we go.
Take this!
Easy. Die, Owlbear.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
The path's been cleared.
Thank you. Come on, let's go.
Are we dueling?
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes.
It's important.
It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
Are we about to get sucked into the void? Cutscene! The sword. Oh, shoot! The Master Sword!
I don't know.
Oh, it's gonna collapse.
It's back?
Yes, it has family. This way. Run!
A full cutscene! Oh, shoot! Oh, this is clean, bro. Oh, this is clean, bro.
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Thejonathon. What a nice little cutscene. Her choreography is crazy. Faney's blade. You obtain the deep within the cave. Its origins remain a mystery, and the further details may only be uncovered through further adventures. Who's got a free 5-star weapon? Can anyone use it or only Aether? Okay, its passive only works with Aether. That is so cool. You can enhance your blade after using cryo to awaken and connect to the statues. Each statue of the 7 will bless the blade. That's so sick. What a goated... We've already been introduced to multiple really cool... Search for a famous companion. Mechanics, chat. I love it. The sword is such a cool idea. Oh. Yoink. The gunplay, I need to actually try. I haven't gotten to actually try it. It feels good, but I haven't gotten to try it in like a...
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue
in a
them all.
non-tutorial.
We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away. You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
Oh, we need to read the blade's description. It's Traveler. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. All right then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnaya. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korolievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa. On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady. She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
Awkward. Dude. This is awkward.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
She'll be the new one.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your
Oh,
end,
so Aether
Lady
actually
Marionette?
thought about it.
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnaya will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan.
Bro.
Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now. Wow. There's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still...
Tensions rising.
It just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnaya.
Wake up.
When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
True. She's not wrong. Okay, let's read what the sword says real quick. A lawn sword that once shone with the pale star's light. In the Voyager's hand, it becomes a brand new light that has nothing to do with any past era. Wait, isn't there... Can I view more of a description? At least it's no longer dull blade. True. Back to Snezhnaya. Yeah, we gotta unlock some of the teleport waypoints, boys. Although... This is amazing. This is amazing. We can say hi to Catherine, too. We gotta. Snezhnaya Catherine. Oh, okay. Tartaglia! out! It's been too
well, if it
long.
Isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette.
When was the last time we saw
you guys
him?
Just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis?
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuzha, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Crack down on
Sorry,
dissent.
I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
What is Project Stuzha?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuzha. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Okay, Aether! Okay, Odette, we need upgraded model for Tartaglia, bro. Tartaglia. Although, no, he still holds up a little bit. Dane! Call him out, Aether!
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
He's an actual character.
Excuse him? What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where he's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know. But I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vecha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vecha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible.
Dude, what a well-thought-out governing body of Snezhnaya.
The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to
Good
Sandrone,
answer.
She rushed to Sviatlo-Laidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger, and even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Streets is up
Hey,
to.
come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You've become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vecha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer.
I'm just a little cutie.
But might I be so bold as to ask about your background?
Oh no.
How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Dude, please tell me she gets mad at us and like wants to duel us right here.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Tartaglia, no!
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned his name so far, and no details of his experiences.
I'm glad we're actually...
Is something wrong?
Like, discussing this, right? It could have easily played out that, like, we don't even really think about Signora's death, but we're actually getting into it, which makes sense and is good storytelling.
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
No, it's just... all right. I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where... there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh, we're actually getting into this. Oh. But Raiden killed Rosalind, right? I'm trying to remember. I mean, we basically weakened her down to dust.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
She lying.
Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
It'd actually be cool if Odette's...
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
Wait, so Sandrone gonna talk to us about us killing her buddy?
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but... death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
Dude, such a realistic conversation. This is so nice.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Paimon's just in the room surrounded by 30 Fatui soldiers.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing, I just remember something. I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. Yes! Yes, ask!
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential.
Where is he? I want to talk to him.
Even we're not
Please.
in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
I see, I got it.
I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing, see ya. So interesting.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do.
And things I
ought to do. To start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svietlo Lidovka.
That is a... Dude, the pronunciation is crazy. Please.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
Strike it.
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo.
Either feeling like a main character, you love to see it.
Cryostorm!
It worked. There really is something special about this sword.
Wait, oh. Make contact. Enhance the XAI Faney's blade. The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. That line goes so hard. A slim chance of redemption? Us? Faney's? Who's it talking about?
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
Someone saw that. Someone spying on us? Alosha, I'm coming, my friend. Oh. Dude, I cannot wait to level up Traveler. Oh my gosh. Dude, the city is so well designed. It's huge.
I ride on wind and cloud alike.
It has districts. I should have walked. Oh, the music feels like Pinocchio.
New stock just in.
Oh, that is so sick. So each district has its own music? Oh. What other towns or cities in Genshin have districts? The music's perfect. The immersion is amazing.
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for...
Ah, sure thing.
Alyosha.
Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
Fontaine? Natlan has the tribes? That's true.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnagrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
The music is peak. So that's it, they'll just have to wait? No, we'll go help them now. Nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomeros will start flowing into the market.
Oh, is it that the alchemy guy?
When we resolve Stratomeros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune.
Let's go farm some! Let's get rich!
Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the crystal out of your own pocket?
Let's take advantage of this tragedy for our own economic benefit! Yes!
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay, I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look.
It's in a book.
Let's see. Huh?
What's Odette doing here? Is she looking for us?
Oh, Alosha, and...
Hi.
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times.
I want her to fight us, like actually not like us. That'd be so sick.
When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Fair.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Awkward. I killed your mom.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svietlolaidovka.
Dude. Okay, the VAs are just flexing that they can pronounce that.
So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svietlolaidovka. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuzha is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
Are these guys both
so
rebels?
Many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
I like her design so much, me too, bro.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuzha is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing, I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings.
Oh. I would have liked to see that tension played out more. But it'd be cool if she doesn't fully mean this.
So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
She's more mature than me. I mean, true. It makes sense, right? But it would have been cool to see someone who actually is frustrated with Traveler. It was last time we had a character who was like that. I like her design. John, I like your design more.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses.
Ooh, tax write-off.
The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule.
They weren't close. That's true.
Surely it makes more
Snezhnaya said
sense
that.
for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. Oh, the music here is so peak. The music here is so good.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
Dude, Fatui gets it done.
That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Dude, all of the settings are so good. Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I'm going to go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I could just turn a blind eye to their suffering.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
Dude, Alyosha's awesome.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Sure, she'd appreciate the company.
All right then, let's go.
Okay, Odette caring that much about us.
I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Odette caring that much about us so quickly. It was a little fast, but that's okay. That's okay. Whereas, for instance, Alyosha, is completely sensical. His character's progress has been so natural. He is our bro. He is our bro, and a bro just knows, bro. Maybe she's faking it. If she was faking it, that would be pretty cool. I don't think Hoyo would do that. But if she was doing some Fatui antics, little bit of revenge, that would be crazy. Time flies when contemplating life, the universe, and everything. Thank you. Thank you, Tooltips. Dude, check this place out, man. We're not in Fontaine no more.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
I'm her father.
What happened?
It's okay, no need to worry. Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler?
Wait, does that mean he was one of Capitano's guys?
Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Here. Yeah, that's an ideal, right?
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room.
Onward!
Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
It'd be crazy if she was gone.
Traveler! Aloysia, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her. Okay, how? So fast.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
I mean...
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
Dude, what if she was poisoning Paimon? That would be so sick, but there's no way. There's no way.
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Core Ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Oh.
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope, I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokot organization.
Rokot, huh?
They might know what's really going on. Do you know I can contact them? Okay, you're totally a member.
Let me think. Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
No, please, please, no. It's okay, it's okay. Minigame unlocked. Explain the story to Paimon. Oh, I gotta talk to her. Was Tabletop Troop good, chat? I think I missed that one. Oh, the Theta. Dude, we gotta get to unlocking these waypoints, chat. We're suffering. Why does that still only have 702? Oh. All right. Time to go see a play. Surely nothing will go awry, right, guys? Use cloud retainer.
This weather is delightful.
Wait, why? Oh, one of the ice people. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to just brutally bump into you there. Is it gonna have its own music too? Going to the theater with the Fatui. This really is like Fontaine. We took the Melazine line, politics, actual functioning government. Hit roll. That's very pretty. Dude, the way this is perched up, the whole city, so cool. Snezhnaya. We're here!
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokat. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Are Lenny and Lynette gonna show up, you think?
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Oh! Wait, is he a member of the Rebel?
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting
Oh,
for
he
something.
looks sick! Dude, look at his eyes!
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
What's up?
Is that the guy?
Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such
Snezhnaya's
strict
business
security.
and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion. But I only ever
Valeri,
see him
I
here
love
for one
you.
thing.
Marry me, marry me,
to
marry
look for
me.
a guy named Mitya.
Mitya?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work, but that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Dude, Alyosha's well connected. I'm probably saying his name wrong. Alosha. Alosha. It's not Alyosha. It's Alosha.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Deja vu. Another Act 1 Fatui Harbinger ballet performance where someone almost dies. Here we go. That's what I was saying.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
Flashbacks? We have PTSD, bro.
Here we are, just in time.
Rocher.
Sorry, coming through.
Rocher. Jesus.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Okay, true.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
There she is! Oh, look at the translucent markings. Here we go. Here we go! Cutscene! This is peak. This is peak. It's so beautiful. Oh, this is sick! Oh my gosh, absolutely majestic. That was so nice to actually see the performance. I
This
agree.
leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
That was such a nice treat. Oh my gosh. How's this free to play? I do not know, bro.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Ugh! Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
I was expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about?
Wait, look at her
The one you
animations!
met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Look at her animations! Oh my gosh, she looks so good rendered in-game. She looks adorable. She has so much personality.
I never said that.
The music box in the background.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodionitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
Okay.
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Okay. Okay, I'm sold. She's awesome. Her personality, I'm sold.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
It's her?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosia! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The President's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
Whoa, wait, guys! I want to become on the Vatui's hit list here.
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members.
And we're gonna get arrested again. And we're going back to jail, boys.
But ever since
F's
you
in the
set
chat.
foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work,
I knew he was a part of it.
character, and your motives.
Who's the president,
Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
Back to the fortress we go.
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
You're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Her personality is so entertaining. I kind of don't like her baby voice. I mean, it's fair for you to have a. I like her voice. It's so distinct in the game.
Anyway,
like
let
no
me
other
give you a
character
quick
sounds like
rundown
that.
of how things work. Like I said, the Rokat is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy.
Smart.
Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
So far, I've loved everyone's voice.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokat in and of itself
We're joining
won't
the
place
rebels.
any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Who's the president? How come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Oh!
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question, and then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Is that her microphone?
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss, but our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
It's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way.
Kidnap,
But first things
kidnap.
first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Bruh, do I have to, guys? Oh, I want to serve the Tsaritsa. My name is Thejonathon Monpai. Ginny Littlebell. Octavia. My race is human, Fae, Dodoko. Janitor bot, primogem. Codename Lord of the Seven Calamities. The 12th. I oppose Project Stuza. I want to ordinary people. I think the Roddick is cool. I'm here to put into this organization. I need a part-time. Mom told me to give it a try. Am I about to get denied? Yo, what's up, guys? I'm Ginny Lilbell. My race is primogem. Wait, I can say that. No, wait. I'm sorry. I'm getting denied.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there.
We're keeping our anonymity.
But other than that, you're good to go.
No one can track
We'll
us
hold on
back.
To this for you.
So the Tsaritsa does not execute us.
All right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chuganov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresnik Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way.
They're farming Bitcoin over there.
I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight. Mitya.
Mitya!
But Valeria's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Souza?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely, I'd love to join you.
In that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information.
Yes, ma'am!
He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure.
This is gonna be a minigame.
Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
We have to clean her room?
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything.
She's taking advantage of us! It's Odette! Why did Duck lick me? I've been licked! This is so sick. The ambiance, the music, the people actually... Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh my goodness. It feels so alive. Dude, they've perfected the ambiance everywhere. Wait, go to the restaurant? The Cry Archon seated upon her throne. Oh. Oh, it's in my house. Move over, Fontaine. Now this is the
Weather
theater.
is delightful.
Did you hear? Oh my gosh, the music. This might have the greatest music of any city. Fontaine's close. This is instantly... This might be my #1 favorite city in the entirety of Genshin.
I can't drink.
Oh my gosh, the music. Oh my goodness. We're just... It's... I'm gonna cry. That's a
We come here
bowl of
often,
coffee.
So we shouldn't stand out. Let's see. Now it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Here we go. Look at him! Oh, he looks so good.
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
He looks so good! Dude, the animations on everyone.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks, whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with the scarf? It looks like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems
so
fresh and new
good.
somehow.
He looks so good.
Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Dude, their animations have leveled up so much.
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away.
His design is so good.
Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
Over.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts,
She
right?
clenched her fist?
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
And not mine.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too.
Someone
it's
said...
just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
Someone said their ship name was Vodka. Brother.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad, though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
That's not me. I'm cultured, chat.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Here she goes.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman.
Why is everyone getting ice cream?
I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, shoot!
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Here we go!
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Fae.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
Are we actually going
to... It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
Isn't that, like, Aloy's vision? And Sandrone's vision? Like, aren't those stellar linchpins? The, like, not... the non-Archon given visions? His vision also? Oh, shoot! It's the visions from the third Descender. Yeah.
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal. From extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry. I can't talk about that. I think we're all
Stop
just
choking me.
exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
You got mad at me?
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah.
Look at the kid dancing.
Censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss.
Oh my gosh. They're gonna kidnap
We touched
Aether.
on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Oh, she betraying his trust.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Sorry, routine inspection.
There he is! Is that Valerie? Wait, how do you say his name again? Valeria. Valerie?
Okay, let's go.
Dude, he sounds like Risley.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valerie would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's archenemy.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Wait.
Oh,
so he knew we were
shoot.
here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
The NPCs are designed so well.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Look at the Nutcracker! Oh, the Snezhnaya overworld. Magnificent. I'm so happy. Oh, our boy. Hi, Paimon. I missed you.
Here pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
True. Let me tell you what I found today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes. Does it pollute the phase?
Well, Mitya denied
Did that
that
lag
the
for a
energy
second?
they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
Oh my gosh, and the grandma for forgetting things? The side effect is dementia, bro. No! No! Paimon!
And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from? Oh my gosh.
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of the research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
We could use Paimon as like a metal detector. We can carry her and like, do you feel worse here? Do you feel worse here? There's still one avenue we haven't explored.
Oh, great point. They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in
we're
on
going
one of
to
their
court?
sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Chat, we're going to Congress. Shoot me.
Good idea. Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant.
Delicious.
This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
That looks delicious, dude. Thank you, Paimon. I'm gonna cry. Wait 2 days later. Rah, rah. Time will now speed up. I'm crucified, crucified like my savior. That's a JoJo reference. That's a JoJo reference. Thank you. Thank you. You may now clap. You may now clap.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the...
I did not mean to interrupt. I thought he would keep talking. My bad. Oh, we're gonna go to Congress, boys. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Oh, it's our friend.
Ah, Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Was she just asking normal
Please
questions?
wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Oh. It was... It was the paparazzi. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnaya Vetche officially begins. Oh, the music. As the rooster shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Oh, the fairy guard.
In summary, the energy management commitments
There he
made
is!
for the outgoing period
The
have been
rooster!
delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Ah! Oh, the Harbinger intro. Puccinella, the rooster, the 5th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed
He does look like a
statistics,
rooster.
I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster.
Look at the short person.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
Pantalone is right there. Sandrone? Tartaglia?
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it.
Is this a spy sitting next to us?
There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I mean, I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
It's Charlotte, bro.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town.
She's drinking.
Still counts.
Dude, look at this.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives.
Oh, here we go.
If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle.
Oh,
in the real
Pantalone.
world, fairness is relative.
Pantalone's voice, bro, is perfect.
You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary,
Fight!
I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
What was that? Cut the VOD, bro. Cut the VOD.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think Regretter's rebuttal makes sense.
The people have spoken! Regrator delivered a deft rebuttal to Child, as we've seen so many times before. But how could Child take this lying
Can you quiet down, lady?
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely, their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy
Pantalone.
undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Oh, this should have been a playable character, bro. Not us grabbing her and her dropping the pin out of her box.
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilith, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Oh my gosh, it's just like real life. He's a real politician. No, I'm joking.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say. I suspect there's more to the story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
The fairy people.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insight.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
We're in politics!
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Same girl, same. No, I'm joking. This reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korai-Lievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vetcha in the company of a dashing young man.
No.
The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Leave me alone! I'm taken.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The main session covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuza. Dude, I'm taken by New Valette. You ignore Miranova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chuganov? Chunyun!
What made him vote against? Why now?
Wait, is Project Stuza about to get repealed? Is the Saritsa?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
Woo, let's go, Saritsa for
That
life.
was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period.
Oh, twirling, Mr. Monopoly
may I
Man.
remind us all,
Look at him.
we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Hell yeah, Snezhnaya.
The session is concluded.
He's got me feeling patriotic for the ice. We can't talk to... Oh, I want to talk to Harbingers.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuja.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So that's for him. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely
But he
unfair.
flipped on his own.
Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used
Are we
more
gonna meet
forceful means
Lilac?
to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lilac?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Oh, right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Hey!
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
I'm not, bro.
Greetings,
Get me out of
Harbingers.
here.
I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vecha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
I love Thejonathon.
thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lilac.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence.
My headphones, they unplugged. All right.
No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
Well, I'll find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring after all.
Is Lelik Arlecchino?
Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Yay! Where's Arlecchino? Is that Act 1? No. I thought it was...
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure
It'd be
locations.
cool if he was a playable character.
The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously.
Imagine if it was D-Luke.
Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nouvelette Skirk?
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous? We can only hope.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
All right, let's take it down a notch. We stun-locked Tartaglia. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
She's Lilac?
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
Dude, I'm snitching on her.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still,
traitor!
What reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzia?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
She knows her best? Arlecchino.
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
Yeah.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind.
Mama y papa.
Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Ah, shit.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, you didn't even know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no
this
secret.
is so interesting.
Her father was a fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance.
W Capitano.
So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui...
It's just a theory. A possibility.
Time to talk
But as a motive for
Odette.
Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
She's dead.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means
now it's part of the job.
You can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations.
Is someone going to try to assassinate
Though
Odette?
It hasn't been performed in years, but Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage.
We get to meet
Excitement
Tonya!
is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
Oh, shoot.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the
please tell me we
lead
get to
character
actually watch
begins
this.
to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Here we go. I am a member. I'm a double agent. I'm a triple agent. I'm working for everybody. The Emirates, the academia, Natland, the Adventurers Guild, Knights of Avonius, Fatui, anti-Fatui underground people, your mama, your daddy. I am the 12th Harbinger.
Manifest! Unlink.
Do we have to pick up? Oh, Paimon can finally see a performance. Something bad's gonna happen when we take Paimon out of here, boys. She gonna get drone striked by Renova. It's gonna be bad.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly.
I'm allowed to have 4 Red Bulls a day, right?
Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Kidney stones incoming. Okay, even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons.
True. And if when in doubt, we could just, you know, run it back like we did with Signora. I'm sorry. We're done.
Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, so...
Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry.
Her,
The point is, could have gone further, but she didn't. She has principles at least, like Batman.
yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Oh, wait, that's...
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Okay, chat, who has your...
If Odette
Wait, we can
is
see out the
Lelic,
window.
She may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end.
Hypothetically.
It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey, look!
Finale time.
Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
It's snowing in Snezhnaya. What? Oh, we have to keep going. Dude, it took us 5 hours for Act 1. And it just gets to some conclusion and... Oh my gosh. Time to lock in, boys. Act 2 is good. I would say there was a lot of establishing stuff. I'm just enjoying it, man. All the characters are so nice. The voices are great. Alyosha, the opera lady, Odette, getting to actually interact with the Harbingers, and oh my gosh, the world setting of Snezhnaya has lived up to expectations. The castle, the snow, the sheer cold. This is crazy. All right, Act 2. Here we go, boys. The theater. Oh, we're going on the stage. Oh. Are you okay, sir? He's fallen and he can't get up. Oh, Snezhnaya. What in the... Huh? Why are we saving? Okay, Act 1 felt like all build up. So how could we stop? How could we stop? I know we've been live for 7 hours. We do not care. We're going all the way, brother. Till the Tsaritsa... What in the... All the snow.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
This is ominous. Look at... Wait, no one's here. No one is here.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Please, if this is like a setup or something, that'd be so sick. Okay, everyone's here. Everyone's here.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
Tonya!
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Valeri looks sick.
Oh,
Where's
no.
Tonya?
It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Oh, someone's about to get sniped. Here we go! She's divine. There's only like 6 of us here, or 7. He's getting inspired. Power went out? Someone dead in the audience? Something's wrong, obviously. There's 9 people here. Where's Tonya?
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Is Tonya over here?
To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
What, dude, I'm on the edge of my seat. What is about to happen?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Oh! That has to be Tonya. Also, this guy looks so good in this image. Oh, this is so cute.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
He looks good. He looks so good. He sounds good, too.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct.
Oh my God.
Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That's 100% Tanya.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me. Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him, he's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
There's other people who are getting cold too.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
Wait, what if the monster?
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all.
Yo, hit him,
what do you
bro.
think?
Hit him, bro.
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
There was slight lag?
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead, bro.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins...
He looks good,
an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now.
Sir, do you know who I am?
Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping. Did the guy not make it back? The guy
What
didn't.
happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing.
Is he okay?
It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
He could be dead, bro.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Also, the guard hasn't come back. Something's wrong.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now. barring exceptional circumstances.
Oh, dude, this is building intensity so well. All you hear is the empty theater and the wind.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Spooky.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today.
Sneak me in.
How come you didn't say anything?
I'm not sure how I should say this.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me. I can help. Whoa. That's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before,
about to go
but
down.
Never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
What if Aether's like, I'll go out there. I'll check it out.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Alyosha, don't die. Please. Alyosha.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
This is the first NPC that looks like an old school NPC.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Do I get to play as him?
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
Then go out there, wealthy merchant! Lead the way, my man!
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Aww.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least,
Sleepover!
I assume that's all right? Odette?
Yay!
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man?
That guy?
You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
You know what? I respect it, bro. I respect it, bro. That'd be like if I was with Tobey Maguire and like and Christopher Nolan, Tobey Maguire and Tom Holland, and we got snowed in, I'd be like, let the snow fall.
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Oh, that guy who went out there for us, by the way, is dead. We're gonna find him as a theater assistant popsicle. Wraith's Nocturne. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. Wraith being Renova. Wait, you can interact with it? An expert with energy commission and prominent figure. He's an exceptional, although he can be rather talkative at times. No details on this person yet. Wait. He's currently assigned to protect. This is so sick. This feels like a murder mystery. It's like a little spooky. See what's going on. Check the group photo in the inventory for details on everyone. Where are they at? What happened to the music? Guys, can we play some music, please? I'm scared. Starting with you.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
Oh, he's a mercenary.
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million Mora coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
The plant boss is kind of an a-hole, but he's kind of endearing in a way.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm the traveler.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard.
Tanya!
How are you feeling, Tonya?
Tonya.
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it.
Her design is
My
sick.
brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting.
Oh, she's fun.
Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters.
You're right.
Pretty cool, don't you think?
It's certainly a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this one though, buddy. This magical adventure, this magical school bus is going straight to 1v1 Renova.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Oh my gosh, is Renova going to try to kill Tonya?
Look after yourself. Otherwise,
Or
your
reap her
brother will
soul?
come after me.
Wait. Is that what they're setting up with her being sick?
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
My bad, guys. My bad. Tonio, why are you in there with them? Come out with these guys. These guys are kind of fun. Chat, do you concur?
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
Is it because we're here?
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention. Why is this an option? I think you could be more expressive. Okay, round up all the Genshin fans who select 1 and 2 and put them on a Titanic. I'm sorry. Consider me a new fan.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik.
Speaking of which,
I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
that was an interesting last thing to say.
This is highly irregular. A delay
Dude, I
of
love his
over an
voice.
hour
His
during an
personality,
operation
too.
like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life.
This guy.
Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant.
You know who I am.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm... me.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
Dude, they're animations.
I've racked my brains, but I can't
not
think of
sell
anything I
her
might have
out.
done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking those brains. You'll figure it out.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuzha?
I have no candor. What the frick, Traveler? That's your opener? Aether! Hello? We went through 90 hours of detective work in Fontaine. And we're going to try prying out Project Stuzha information by going, can you tell me about Project Stuzha, the secret program of the Fatui, please?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to... Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Yo, this is a tense room.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really. A little bit.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuzha. What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
Someone threatened his family.
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
What do you think? I think someone threatened his family.
There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Don't say the R word. That's a crazy line. Oh my god.
How's it looking, Alosha?
No music's a little unnerving. I completely agree. I think it's actually a good choice.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day.
That's a really great point. I'll take it from here, girl. Yeah, so what we need to do is to conserve warmth. We have some sleeping bags, but we're going to fit 2 people to sleeping bags. We already have arrangements. I'm with, what's your name? Valerie, the big man. Okay, sorry.
We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
Someone's gonna get murdered. This is like a murder mystery setup
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. Yay. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll mind. That's weird. If you sleep in the middle of an open stage in an auditorium, that's freaky.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
True.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Sleeping Beauty? The slumbering heavenly principles? Jesus Christ. This might be the funniest 2 dialogue options I've seen in ages. Oh my gosh.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Yeah, no one will. No one's gonna. It's a little out of our pay grade here.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I want to sleep on the stage.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Okay, who's getting murdered? It's gonna be the business guy who misses his family.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Renova's trying to take her soul right now. Cutscene? Cutscene? Huh? Huh?
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What black mist?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Is he casting a spell on us?
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
What is happening?
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
The abyss?
We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Oh, we're losing him.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me.
Torgov!
It's already starting to falter.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible.
What the freak is happening?
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist.
Is it just me or
It's just you and me now.
The Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes. It looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Am I about to go into another dream?
Ah! Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Thejonathon? What's wrong?
Huh? Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
Are they dead?
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
I'm luckily glad Thejonathon isn't dead. The Black Mist got him.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Two people are lying down in the room completely still as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
Did Mitya kill him? No.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains
weren't they the ones
unclear.
shivering?
No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Thejonathon heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
Well, what if it was you, Shram?
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Ooh, are we doing Odette or Mitya? You pair it with Tanya? Why am I pairing up with Tanya? This is a perfect time to ask Odette. Aether, you are not a good detective, although you're a good friend to Tartaglia.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm. A murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit.
Odette.
It all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnaya. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken.
Dude, not his
with the rooster
gesticulation
in
going
charge.
up by 1,000%.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard. He's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method?
True, especially
It's
after
not
you
his
did
style
what he
at all.
wanted. Or she wanted.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette. But her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Fair.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Do not leave.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, They're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Sus. It seems like there's a imposter among us. I already voted. I saw Odette vent in electrical.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now.
Yeah,
Feel
I had a
free to
weird
keep searching
dream
for clues.
with
But
Mitya.
make sure you don't go off alone.
And they died. Quest progress saved. Paimon, I hope you're okay.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No,
Watch
quite the
all the
opposite.
NPCs die,
we feel
bro.
much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Open your quest screen inventory to examine the picture for possible intel. Wait. Oh, goodness. Oh, golly. Oh, golly, gee whiz. Oh, where is it? Wait, where is it? Where do I keep the photos again? Here? It's not here. Oh, it's here. It's the one tab I didn't click. Dang. They're edged out. Deceased. Dude, we're just gonna keep going till all the NPCs are dead, aren't we? This is messed up.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Did they overhear something? Or was it none of us at all? Was it some other power unbeknownst to us?
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
So you murdered them? No, I'm joking.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
You guys need to get better at this spy thing.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
About Child's intel on Lilac with your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year.
Oh, this song, chat.
Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lilac has been right under my nose this whole time.
Hypothetically, we don't know it's her.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make.
Do I remember my dream
It
at
all
all?
adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3,
Why are you
4.
counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lilac. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug.
Yeah, you gotta
I
be
guess
careful, bro.
since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot. Let alone be Lilac. I don't understand.
Let's talk
If
to her.
she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuzha?
Dead.
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah, Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you? All right, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot.
Dude, she looks like a 6-star character. I'm sorry.
We're your
Someone's
colleagues,
gotta say it.
and we know what
Someone's
kind
gotta
of
say the
person
truth.
you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
All right. Yes, I'm Lilac. And no, I'm not the murderer.
She is Lilac.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Nice.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lilac? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
What's up, Stella? Welcome in, homie.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
Mr. Valeri!
What?
Gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lilac.
So... Odette is Lilac?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lilac. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now.
Dude, I swear if it's this guy, it's like so obvious if it would be him, the mercenary. I swear if it's him, bro, that's...
Otherwise,
there's no way.
I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lilac. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
His design is growing on me, bro.
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lilac. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
Okay, it would be so cool if, I mean, it probably was like Renova or something, but it would be so cool if it was Mitya. Like, if it was actually a playable character that killed people. It's not going to be, because it just, I don't think Hoyo would do that, would take that kind of risk with...
She thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Light flicker. Do we all should sleep on the stage? Hello? Are we dumb?
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Wow, thanks. No tea?
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Aww.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Oh my gosh, she's so beautiful, bro.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured.
I swear
enough.
if it's Shram, that's gonna be kind of lame.
This mode of
It's so
expression
obvious.
can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Aw.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising.
The water imps.
I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
Or we all sleep on the stage. Someone keeps watch in a chair, and we all sleep on the stage. How? That would be so hard to kill somebody.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
Smart detective. Smart detective. Handsome, articulate, beautiful voice. Handsome, articulate, beautiful voice.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me. Wait, let me think about this for a second.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during
What
field
is about
operations.
to happen?
That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
Damn. True.
I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Dude, I love Odette, bro. Am I gonna... As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone sleep on the stage, making for a scene right out of Certus Theater. Eventually, everyone sleep on... That's what I suggested! That's what I said!
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Wait, I wanted to hear our
It's
conversations.
finally time for Odette and I to share the Night Watch. I should wake her up.
Okay, don't phrase it like that, man.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
Oh, my bad, bro. Why didn't even wake you up?
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
I killed your role model. Her boss battle was really cool. I have probably cumulatively 150 pieces of her in my inventory right now to feed to characters who need to be leveled up.
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation, too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Alexa, play Signora's
I just had a
boss
simple
music.
question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Not that I remember it all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her? Dude, this is so...
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I'm... Filthy rats, all of you. Wait, was that her last words? Were those her last words? Filthy rats, all of you. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child,
I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice.
Okay, this is a great story. It's really good to hear this. Can we also face the people we're supposed to be protecting right now? Because we're kind of facing nothing. We're not really being a good night guard.
I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival.
Dang.
Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind,
Yo, lie down,
that
bro.
was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her.
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people.
Interesting.
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly.
So you're telling me Signora's eye is still alive? We're so back? Oh my gosh, the cope.
I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared.
She had an Uncle Ben moment.
I said some really awful things.
Like Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 1.
I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Snezhnaya told me you had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice and that Rosalind went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the nave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's so sick!
The weapon's construction was completed in Notcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace.
Final battle.
I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
Because it's used to, like, kill gods, and Paimon's part god, because she's part Asmodee.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure?
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Phew, you made me jump. Stay calm, just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and
Aether,
energized.
you are so suspicious.
Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
This is when someone dies. Is it gonna be Tonya? The light's gonna flicker.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Blush. Yo, what up?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Wait, is she just staring at me? Bro, I was trying to wake you up.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Wait, that's actually hilarious. Dude, if Mitya was the one who killed them, that'd be actually crazy.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
More NPCs to die. Yeah, it feels strangely
How
familiar.
long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads.
Oh, is it because we're creating the weapon?
Again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Dude, are just all the NPCs gonna die? I almost cried during the Moon Quest too. Wait, they have HP! Can I protect them? I have HP. Oh my gosh.
Monsters! Watch out!
I got you, boys.
Not again!
I got you!
I've lost count of how many times we run into them.
We were fighting them together?
Careful.
I got you, boys. I'm meta. You're done!
Condense!
Are... What the helly? Let's dance!
Get ready!
Wait, okay.
Let's go.
Wait, are all my moves cryo-infused in this AoE? Oh, that's kind of cool.
Fighting frog!
Literally. Cool. Get it, chat? Get it?
Cryo storm!
Just a minute, gentlemen. Only the charge attacks? We're just going all this way for them to die, bro.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Are we just going to keep going till all the NPCs die? Ow. Wait, maybe I need to die and I can save them. Dude, I'm fighting all these Fae.
Backup is here.
Yeah, mess them up, boys. I'm beating a little bunny rabbit to death.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like...
Are they actually just going to die?
There's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
I actually feel we're getting closer to
We
it.
know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
The star.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Yo, Odette!
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
Actually made it. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
What is that noise?
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
The star. You know who else was a star? Me. When I flew into this world. Are they dead?
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as the joke the other day, is now playing out on stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. This is crazy. Them getting crossed out like this?
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
Who was awake?
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
I don't reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this?
Snezhnaya's cursed, bro.
Enough.
Renova's taking him out.
Again.
Renova's taking out all of Snezhnaya because they're trying to build a weapon to defy the gods.
I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on this stage of all places...
It'd be crazy if Aether had a dream of Paimon and then just beelined it out of here. That'd actually be sick and terrifying.
Florianitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
Aether does.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
It's obviously not her.
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Oh my gosh. Okay, this guy, bro.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Sir, but... You were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's...
Yep, Tony's next.
Turning
GG's
against
voice.
one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
W.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist?
Hey, you're not a human.
That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Yes,
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn.
Yo, what's the vampire guy?
A haunted theater?
He's sucking
If
our
Paimon
blood in the
were
night.
here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Me next. I have a juicy, veiny neck. I'm sorry. I need to. We've been live for 9 hours. I need to calm myself down, and then we can continue. Anyway.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
What's the name of the vampire guy again?
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Grown-up man, by the way. Oh my gosh, Lamau. Oh, it's Noi. It's Noi. Yeah. Are they actually dead? This is crazy. This is crazy. It's so eerie, too. Investigate the available clues? What clues, bro? There are no clues.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Can I leave? Oh, I'm assuming it just kicks you out of the story, eh? I do wonder what would happen if we walked through the front door. Investigate. Oh. Like, there's no clue here?
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on. Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Say that again. Say that again.
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
No. An imposter among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal. meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
If it's a future playable character actually murking people left and right, that'd be so sick.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
If we're still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
What the frick is happening? I'm so oh, you're dead.
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal?
Is it Tonya?
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. All right, let's read it together.
You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though. I can't tell you its name, hee. Whatever the great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is, never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since the accident should be fine, now I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey. I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues.
All of her family's been exiled.
All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Oh, that's a nice little lore bit. W voice acting, bro. We've all been there, chat. We've all been there. Why does it tell me to go in here? Oh. Hello? Gentlemen.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious, an extinct civilization, the creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, catching my breath, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There's too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh?
The Phantom of the Ley Lines is here.
This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
It'd be funny if none of this was it and it was just
Ley line
Renoa.
problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts,
it doesn't for the dead.
It's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse.
Yo, someone call Nicole.
Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Death is near. Mitya? We need to leave! Okay. Maybe it's one of the... Maybe it's... When it says death is near, it's probably just Renova. It's literally Renova. I wonder if that's like an angel trying to warn us. Like, you know how, chat, how the Sealies were the cursed angels or whatever? Or you the whole, you know, Nicole, watch Nicole's trailer. What if it was like a Sealy trying to warn us? Or like a spirit? That's probably what it is. I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world.
Compare the handwriting.
The note seems to be warning of potential danger.
Compare the handwriting.
The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situations referring to the victims, or could it be the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Yeah, let's pause our analysis. Let's all go to sleep. Let's sleep on it and let 2 more people die. Why don't we? Why don't we? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched?
He's talking about Renova.
All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
Is it Tonya?
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words,
no.
All we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved?
How's Snezhnaya's story so far? It's good. I'm really enjoying it. I feel like at this point, I would say, to just interject my thoughts here, I want to be negative, but it feels like a step down from Nod Cry, if that makes sense. Because Nod Cry, everything we were doing, like the pacing was so good with Nod Cry. I'm sure there's going to be a big payoff here, but during, I'm sure there's going to be a big payoff, right? And I'm enjoying this. I really am. But this feels like similar to Genshin's level of storytelling before Nod Cry versus a continuation of the elevation of Nod Cry. Does that make sense, chat? Kind of like Sumeru, kind of like Fontaine, kind of like Natlan, which are good. But full thoughts, I'll wait till the end. Keep in mind, I'm still very much enjoying it. That's just my thoughts out of the gate.
Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
Like, for instance, if this was Nod Cry right now, at this point in the Nod Cry quest, we were fighting Rear. We had how many cutscenes? How many cutscenes did we have, did you think, 7 hours into the Nod Cry quest? Probably like, I don't know. I'd have to go rewatch it. I might be glazing. But I think we had like 7 or 8. We had a Nepha saving like 5-ish. And then also we were tapping into Traveler lore as well as the overall world lore. Whereas this feels much more similar to just focusing on Snezhnaya, which is fair. There's a lot to set up, right? I'm still completely engaged. But let me continue on, and I'll give you my full thoughts at the end. I'm still very much enjoying this.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
I did.
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket. Yes? Tonya. The younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you actually met her in person. Though poor health prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. No. I swear, is it actually Shram?
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming.
It has to be him.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify
There's
Shram's
no
identity...
way they went with Shram.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now. So I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp. Which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Pull yourself together, man.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it.
Ooh.
That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just a bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
I love Oda.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Okay, whisper it.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
The Fae and human factions.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes. You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago.
Oh, he's
when
dead.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne.
He's dead.
And was consolidating her reign.
From the ley lines.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Yeah, ley line. According to the... Oh, I'm going to get this first try. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to be an extra person. A letter Yinasa wrote to her family but never sent. A clue that is yet to surface. Investigation report into the alleged theater haunting.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them.
That has to be it.
Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Schramm's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Schramm is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
A soul wandering the theater. The killer who hid in the theater ahead of time. Just an ordinary ticket dodger. I personally.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
But he's the one killing people? Why? Someone who died long ago. Murder. Lalek? Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to someone who died a long time ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance, death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater
I don't think
because the ley lines were
though.
cut off.
That's the thing.
Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased. People who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us.
He was chill.
The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right?
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya's relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
You gotta die. You gotta hop in the black mist.
All right.
Go to sleep.
So how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
Dude, imagine the identity crisis you'd have if someone told you
On
you're
the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Man, Trem was chill.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
Oh.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
Kill him again. No, I'm joking.
But, Mr. Shrim...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
W. Shrem.
I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's...
Oh,
good.
Yo, Shram's got some good
I
writing,
could hardly
bro.
expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Dude, so interesting dissecting the ley line cutscenes. And the storm
Take care,
clears?
my man.
I knew Mr. Shrim was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned
It's just like the
down.
Melazines, bro.
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it.
Oh, wait, hold up.
All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not.
W.
And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled.
Oh, or someone's gonna die.
Let's all take a break.
Someone's gonna die. Can we sleep, finally?
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
I don't think it's resolved. Return to your room and rest for now. What could go wrong, am I right, guys?
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
I think Tonya was only here so we'd have someone worried that we're actually worried is gonna die.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice. And a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
He's a good character, low-key. W. Shram. Goes up, lonely Mr. Lonely.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
Choganov is like so annoying, but he has slight enduring qualities. He's entertaining. Return to my room? Bro, I want to sleep alone. No music, the storm rages on.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
No, something's gonna happen, bro.
I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a
Something's
ghost
gonna
who'd been
happen.
in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock, knock.
Oh, hi, Odette.
Huh?
Knock, knock.
Come in.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal, then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Sure, whatever makes you happy, bro. Please come in, Miss Odette.
Thanks.
I see Rosalind didn't treat you social interaction 101. No, I'm joking.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start.
Yeah.
But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself,
You just
right?
came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
Oh.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored. What's the situation?
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What? What? Oh my gosh. Is that why he only shows up in the theater? No, he showed up at the dinner place.
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuzha.
Wait.
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuzha was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would
this is so
risk
interesting.
exposing
I'm
my
locked in.
identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How do you know? Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
Is he a puppet?
I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuzha activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
When was this?
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle.
Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
What is happening to Snezhnaya, bro?
You thought that bringing
one
it up
big
right
game of
away
Clue.
would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Okay, let's talk to him.
Exactly.
We have to talk to him.
I thought there could be something I was
Surely we
missing.
talk to him. There's no way we do not talk to him.
Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being
he
thrown
was in
around
our
during
first
that discussion.
division, running
Bringing up
from the
Mitya
abyss.
would have just introduced more confusion.
Or whatever.
So, what do you think we should do?
Talk to him.
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
Okay, we have to talk
You're
to him.
right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Just ask him, bro.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Speaking of the dead.
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Talk to him! There's no way we don't talk to him. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have a hernia. What does it solve by not... How we need you. Yo, where are the exorcists? Someone call Leeway. Night falls once more. People are gonna die
What is going
again.
on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Talk to him!
Think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Schramm. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Wait. Oh, that's actually really sweet.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Tony, are you dead too?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya.
Oh, he's
who
dying.
knows how badly he would have been hurt.
He's dying.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so,
He's being too nice. He was a little bit endearing, and now he's being full endearing, which means he's going to die.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side, especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear, then.
Oh, he knows what it's
we
for?
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days,
dude, we're
having
a dream. It's gonna be Tanya and that guy, and it's gonna be Mia's fault. I can't believe it. How are we not talking to him? Why are we being dumb?
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
Okay. Aether, if we're using our brain and we realize that the dead who didn't accept their death were causing other people to die, and we just learned Mitya potentially died a week ago, shouldn't we at least have a conversation with him? Hello! Think, Mark, think!
But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Oh, it's over.
He's awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
Wait, it's Thejonathon and...
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters,
Thejonathon, no!
that man doesn't hold back.
Thejonathon, no!
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
I swear,
Mr. Door,
there has to be a way we can save.
I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
Oh, I thought we could blaze him for a second.
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Mr. Door! Monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh. Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Yo, someone get Mitya back here. It's like we're going up the abyss. This is so sick. Castle Oblivion vibes.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Yes! Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
It's not gonna stop till someone dies. I need to go in. I'm gonna save him.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
This is rough cardio. It's a lot of stairs. Whoa, this guy looks sick. Ice coffin? Dude, he's looking for... Mr. Door's looking for a door.
Yeah, content.
I wonder what's in store for Mr. Door. Don't no.
So exhausted.
Pick him up.
And the Black Mist
Aether,
is still rising.
Aether, pick him up.
Oh, wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the Black Mist? no, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
Mr. Door, did you find the door?
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
Is it the way out?
This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So you've been a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain. The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone.
Wait.
I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being?
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Wait, is Val going to be dead? There's no way. Dead. By the way, all these people are dying. Their souls are getting yoinked. We don't know if they're actually dead.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting.
Val is so dead.
Valeri's
He's lying
keeping
on the
watch,
ground.
though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
Valeri's dead. Mr. Door! He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Oh my gosh! That's crazy! Okay, so no one's really dead.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
Wait, are they actually killing him? There's no way. There's no way. No. No. That's the thing that stinks about Genshin, chat. Is because Genshin has never actually killed a potentially, like, playable character. I mean, with the exception of Snezhnaya, who they immediately brought back. Like, I don't really feel the full stakes of this. Because I know he's not dead. You know what I mean? Which is unfortunate, because right now it would be much better of a story experience for me to, like, actually be like, oh my gosh, he's dead. You know what I mean? Because then the stakes would feel so real. I would be yelling right now. But I'm just like, oh, okay, like no one's really dead.
But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
Because of the souls! It's Mitya's fault! Oh, that's such a sick photo. There was only 1 victim last night instead of 2. Perhaps this was because Valeri died twice in a single night. Was he actually dead? Once again, it's so unfortunate that I in no way, shape, or form think he's dead, chat. because I would love to fully experience the emotions of like actually being scared for his life. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to like actually like I would love to actually be afraid for him, but I just like, I know there's a 98% chance he's not actually dead. The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of the deceased around us. Yes, that is it.
After the deceased
Because there's one ghost left.
There was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks.
It's taking 2 souls,
It's a reasonable
or a soul for
conclusion,
every soul.
considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person.
Because we didn't ask!
If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
Yeah, why would we take this situation seriously as a possibility? Why would we really think about that seriously? Oh, maybe because we've just witnessed 6, or like what? We just witnessed 5 people die. I feel like that should be enough motivation for us to take any suspicion seriously.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us.
You're dead. Odette tells about finding Mitya dead.
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No. I mean, I asked about Tonya, but...
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Did she die in the theater?
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
Ask her if she remembers dying.
You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead?
I like how they give him, like, tons of gesticulation out of nowhere.
I can vouch
Just
for her,
him.
if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
But she has a condition.
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Time is ticking. Do you hear that? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Their designs look so good. Where's Tonya? She's sleeping.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Mitya does look a little ghostly.
And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Death?
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment.
Okay, let's ask Tonya if she remembers, a car hitting her, or like, her having a really strong cough that she just couldn't quite,
Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now.
Oh my gosh, ask Tonya.
I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Is the hand gonna wave goodbye? As night falls, the fear is filled with heavy silence. More than half of the group is gone since the first night. This is crazy. Beyond the loop.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that
What
you
if
weren't
Tonya
there
died
to see
while
it.
she's here?
It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. And the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Paimon? Tonya?
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
Lore bomb.
A descender?
Oh my gosh, what if we're the dead person? That'd be crazy.
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guy.
What's happening?
It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
That was adorable.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on. And
dude, if
I'm
we have a
still in
dream
my
and
own little
Paimon's
world.
climbing the staircase too,
I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves,
What's about to happen?
I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty.
We're going to the dream realm again. You know it, chat. You know.
I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Yeah, W.
Thank you.
What's
That's
about to happen?
exactly what I
What is
needed to
about
hear.
to happen, bro?
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
This is about to be an 8-hour YouTube video, by the way.
That's just
9
the
hour.
choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions.
Tequila. Dun 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 dun. Sorry.
Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. Each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no, so I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
A story's like a tree. If it falls in the forest, it doesn't make a sound if no one's there to hear it.
Could you
I get what she's saying,
teach
though.
me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
Yeah, you can totally do that. Tony, a quick question. What's the last thing you remember? Quick question. Tonya, what's the last thing you remember? From when you picked up the ticket.
A fan man after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya.
Oh, okay. I'll do my best.
Wow. All of her bits are beautiful.
I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
I like how we're all like so like happily and bubbly.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's kind of like a requiem for a dream. A call to be united with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope...
It's getting late, Tonya.
Dude, they're like...
And you're not well.
They really
We should
are.
all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Dude, it's like Squid Games, bro. They're dropping like flies. They really are prepping like so many. They're like trying to be like death, 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 death. People die, death, death. You love Paimon, you love Paimon. Paimon might die, might die, might die.
Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodianitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Oh. Her voice is gorgeous, though. Let's be so for real right now. We need to pinch Tonya. Do you feel that? Can ghosts be pinched?
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
Say that or the theater?
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodianitsa sing again. That's a sad thought.
Aether's being his own character.
Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Tanya's dead. I swear if it's...
Where am I? It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
Tonya?
Huh? What was that noise?
Dodge! Parry. Hey, Tonya.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Someone just tried to yoink my soul.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
She really just killed me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark.
What
If we
the
bring
heck
light
is
back,
happening,
night
bro?
prayer won't be able to get to us.
Yoink.
Sweet, sweet light. It's back. Now that's a sight for sore eyes.
Oh, do I go? Oh my.
It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Go! This is spooky. Chat, hold me. I'm scared.
The next switch is over there.
Yeah, we gonna be going up forever, boys. Yo, Aether got some effed up dreams, man. Oh! Oh, my train! Where's little Gray? Wait, where's the gray guy? We could be asking him for help this whole time. Did I die in the train? Flee the black mist. Chat, I'm scared. Yo, I'm not going in there. I'm going on top. I'm going on top, bro.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Yeah, get dodged.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Perry!
Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
What a terrible dream.
No, it's not permanent. Dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Yeah, okay.
Great.
Great observation.
You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you?
Oh, she's gonna die.
You're not coming.
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used
The
up?
guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
Night prayer. I miss Door. I miss Mr. Door. Savada's dead. Tanya's dead. It's literally just me, the bourgeoisie. It's just me. It's going to be me, Alyosha, Chug, and Odette.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. And then there was 4.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganoth? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day 1, Lilac, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty
remembers his
conscience.
death?
Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end.
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days,
The night prayer was
everyone's
Tonya.
been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased? Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically...
Mr. Chuganov, did you die after voting?
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Oh wait, my guess was correct?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Oh my gosh. If only we would have questioned her sooner! Like I was suggesting!
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness.
She
It's
dead.
partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate. But it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker.
This is so sad.
Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day.
We booted out Mitya for
I
nothing.
wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me.
But you died.
Oh, Tonya. It sounds like by then, you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception.
Wait, so there's two Tanyas?
Now I've
Because
dragged you all
Tartaglia
into
said
this mess.
Tanya, right? Am I misremembering?
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it?
Tonya.
Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook.
Okay, there it
Tonya
is.
is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like at least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here.
Chug!
After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me.
Oh my god.
One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
His
Subconsciously,
wife
I
left
started
him
to imagine that they were still there.
because she couldn't bear the memory of losing their daughter. That's crazy.
I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so
Dude, the NPCs
I just
are really
embraced the delusion.
Well written, not gonna lie.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove.
It happens IRL, by the way. Oh, I don't doubt it. I do not doubt
The
it.
year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
The year after? Oh my gosh.
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoction. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Mitya's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles.
Why do they pump up his animations? They only do that with him.
Dead?
He randomly goes to like tier 11.
I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
Yeah, Bud's still struggling.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time.
He wants to
No,
save
the
her
cure
because
is
he couldn't
right
save his
within our
daughter.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
It's like Gwen.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me.
True.
But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
And got innocent people killed.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me.
And being saved?
Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this.
That's
And
definitely that's
why
gonna
I'm not fond of
work.
you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then,
True.
I suppose this is it.
Good written NPCs,
Time for
bro.
my adventure to end.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Dude, we're losing everybody.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka.
Do not go with her.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Remember, no spoilers, chat. No spoilers, no spoilers. Dude, I'd be a little traumatized to go to bed, even though...
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
That second dialogue option is so funny. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Mia?
Am I hearing things?
Tartaglia?
Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again.
It's still kind of eerie.
But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped,
Maybe the
has it?
snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valeria mentioned.
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally
It sounds
over?
ominous, though, bro.
If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Yo, ready your blade, boy. Whee. The Wraith's Nocturne. It's Paimon. Hero. Mitya! Welcome back!
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back.
Why?
Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means...
Tonya was dead.
Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person.
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
A little bit of science?
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The scene.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people.
Did he die out in the snow and now he's back dead?
It means something like...
What is happening?
May those we have lost watch over us.
I mean, I know what's
follow
happening,
this song back
but
home
like...
in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body.
So we're all dead. Cool.
But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Pitashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
We're all dead. Well, Mitya's trying to tell us we can leave this place. These screens are so good. The aesthetics and the vibes of like serious spooky murder mystery, they captured it so well. Okay, all of us are dead. Everyone had been dead all along. We're all inside a dream.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us, of course. If even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, Then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Oh, that's sick. Renova! The symbol! Oh, the eye!
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here. While an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
So Renova descended upon Snezhnaya and like tried to murk everyone, maybe?
It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hoped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong.
I don't want to die. Bring me back.
The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world?
Got hit by a space
None of us
laser.
had any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
Or someone.
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
The Renova symbol!
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Yeah. Dude, chat, imagine if we weren't spoiled from the Snezhnaya trailer. Like, we weren't spoiled about Renova. Oh, this would be so much cooler of a reveal if we weren't spoiled from the Snezhnaya live stream. But I understand, they gotta market it, you know?
It's Renova, the ruler of death. Huh? Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, We started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
You may as well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. Dude, I don't know, bro. All I've noticed is Alyosha has been so silent this entire time. Oh, that's crazy!
No doubt about it. It's Alyosha.
Alyosha.
Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alyosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Because he's just like silent, doesn't do anything. Why? Why did I come to that conclusion?
Is it you, Alyosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place.
That's not really suspicious,
and earlier today,
though.
you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
You don't have to go out yet.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alyosha, then where's the real Alyosha? When did they switch?
When was Alyosha after the performance while investigating the snowstorm? Yeah, he went outside.
That's right. This was the moment.
He left and came
right
back.
At the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alyosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Dude, the graphics are crazy.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on.
Dude, the music is crazy.
But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear, Alyosha. You are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alyosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad.
Oh my gosh!
Since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
But why?
Alyosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
This is crazy.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention.
Bring them back, then!
Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh my gosh.
What are you doing?
Why?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
All this dialogue is so sick.
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered my work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
I want that, bro.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya's sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of a Losha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
This is crazy.
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
I kind of, I love this interaction, but I'm not sure how I feel about us, her just telling us everything. You know what I mean, chat? I feel like Renova's cooler when she's, above us. You know what I mean? Keeping that omnipresence, versus,
As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day.
But it took one time.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Oh, dude, the visuals are insane. Select each day's deceased order?
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time.
Oh my gosh.
From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
This is crazy. Day 1? Well, where's Demoff? It was the 2 rich people. Oh.
No. Let me go over this.
Oh, Alyosha.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoth
Oh, this is so interesting.
During this process, the ruler of death assumed
I have so much to say after this Archon Quest.
making him one of the victims.
The visuals
During our first
of
night
this
in the theater,
part
everyone was caught up
perfect.
in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Dude, so spooky.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a...
Yeah, no, I remember. I was there, bro. I was there, brother. I remember.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
And another one bites the dust. And another. I get a perfect score, boys.
And Rampana caused unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another.
It'd be cool if you could fail this.
Later,
dude, imagine you were
that there seemed to be an extra person among
chat,
us.
Imagine you clicked
and
through this.
Subsequently discovered the existence of
trying
the
to guess these. Guessed. Oh, Shrem. Deceased soul.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased.
Wait, 2 people died? Oh. Yeah. That night.
He thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of...
This is crazy.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
I mean, did he die though? I guess his soul came back. Nope, my bad.
Although Mitya did, the void in the ley lines hasn't been filled. So let's rule out Mitya.
Who died that night?
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep.
But no one else died. That's what we're talking about. Oh.
As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's the girl I thought was Child's sister Tone, come to think of it, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Oh, she was worried. Oh, interesting.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Rip our boy. Rip our gal.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands
Dude, maybe we can science ourselves back
in Mitya's eyes,
to life.
I see the same anger and frustration that I feel. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, Need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race?
Oh, she's gonna nuke him!
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned. I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Wait, so I'm just gonna wake up?
And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will, for a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules. Your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you?
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
She's indifferent to kill us right now, chat.
Death abides no reason.
Death abides
Besides,
no reason.
What you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death.
Yo, we gotta...
Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Yeah, we gotta kill her. Yo, I'm Team Tsaritsa for life now, boys. Oh, cutscene!
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
Come on, do something.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you.
Oh my gosh.
I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
This is crazy.
You've made that quite clear.
This is crazy.
But humans don't take well to being scorned.
True!
Not even by the gods.
Oh, let's go! Not the dogs! This is crazy! I mean... Goodbye, Mitya. The sword! The sword!
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else...
Oh, no!
We can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
This is crazy! Sword. Are we gonna wake up and everyone's dead? Wait. Oh my god. Oh my. And everyone's just dead around us? Yo, we gotta go. We gotta go! Wait, is it because we beat her in that one fight? Don't mind if I do. I didn't even do my dailies yesterday. I've been doing this Archon Quest the entire time.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What just happened? So everyone was cursed to die. And then did we interrupt it? Just then? With that sword plus Descender power maxing?
What happened to me?
Wait, does no one remember?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over?
No one remembers anything.
Can't seem
Oh, that's
to
F.
recall what happened.
Oh, that's F'd.
Has Odette already forgotten?
The only other person who made it back completely would be...
Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Come on.
Yeah, I remember now, comrade.
Okay,
Looks like
sweet.
we guessed right.
They're all marked for death.
Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the ruler of death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
His soul hadn't been claimed yet.
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned.
We need to talk to upper management now. Piero! Piero, they hit the Pentagon! I'm sorry.
The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
Crazy.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died?
Oh my god, that's it. Oh my god, that's it. The solution. Like forbidden knowledge. Usurping the gods. Right when he figures it out, she steps in. He was just inspired to write something down, like his revelation. He goes to write it down, and that is...
I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
It's like forbidden knowledge, essentially.
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to?
John, you're smart. Hey, yo, thanks, guys. Hey, keep it up, keep it up. Go ahead, let me read a couple more of those. You're smart. That's true. Oh my gosh, John, you're so smart. John, smart. Guess me. Okay, I'm sorry.
And by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but
yes, Mr.
I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity.
What's up, Minzleaf?
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Oh, we're just gonna... Okay. But this time you do in the real world without everyone being devoured. Through the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one's completely forgotten their experience in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close. I swear if it just ends there, I swear.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Did Paimon wake up? If Paimon's still asleep, oh, we're about to throw major hands. We're about to throw major hands. Good morning, everybody. How was dying?
I'm finally back.
Jazz hands.
Even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Paimon! You're alive!
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean, is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Odette is so
Have
tactical.
we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
She's gone. She hasn't woken up. What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances...
She hasn't woken up.
There was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
Okay.
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
Oh my...
He's the director of the Fatui. His
Where?
authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
What is about to happen?
There was nothing we could do.
The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately.
Okay, cool. We gotta go.
Eye on their
Cool. I don't need to hear the whole explanation.
I'm surprised he came in person.
Oh,
Whatever
let's
his reason
leave!
for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. A little bit of explanation, instantly going. We like it. This is crazy.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in.
It's
just
okay.
Like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project Stuzha. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
It'd be cool if Aether just tells her no.
If you say so.
Okay.
Let's go. There's no...
Oh my gosh, I have so many party members. Here we go. Gentlemen?
Hey, who are you?
Goodbye.
This part of the Armory Palace isn't a restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
True! Pacifist run. Pacifist run. Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. They're not important. Oh, Mirror Maiden. Okay.
Manifest!
Do I actually have to fight him?
Cryo Incarnate! Where are you? Goose on the loose!
Goose on the loose!
Shower me with praise! Time to shine! Together.
Submit for judgment.
Mono cryo. I murdered that guy for no reason. My bad. My bad. That's on me. I murdered that guy for no reason. I murdered that guy for no reason.
Do you have a pass? Where are you coming from?
Later.
So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
How do I use the elevator?
Touch of frost.
All right, let's go. Let's dance, buddy boys.
Shadow me.
Holy mother of cryo.
Excellent.
This team is
Obey.
cryo incarnate.
Manifest!
Spirit blade. Attack.
Didn't take
Okay.
too long.
Any chesticles? No. We gotta go.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top secret research after all.
Looks like an old...
The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Whoa.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization.
Hyperborea.
It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Intruders!
Nope.
Stay alert!
Nope. Oh, yep, we're fighting.
Together.
Gentlemen, start your engines.
Strike a pose! Let the
We
world
like a little bit of the freezing.
Obey.
We
By
like a little
ordinance
bit of the
divine.
chilling.
Fourth, my blade.
We like a little bit of the Chunyunin. The Remoria, sorry, not Hyperborea. The Golden City. Wait, no, Hyperborea. Wait, no.
Intruders? Don't come any closer! Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Short words, yours.
Is he drinking?
Shower me with praise!
Let's dance, buddy.
The audacity!
Help.
Up to the
This
breather!
quest is
A burst of
crazy.
flavor.
I do wish there were a little...
interferes with the jester's work.
I wish there was a little bit of a more difficult mode.
Unleash! Do your master's bidding! Strike a pose!
Like where I actually am challenged. Look at the cube. Look at this place. Goose on the loose. Chat, is this the second, like, play segment we've gotten? Gameplay segment? In the past 11 hours? 9 hours? There's a couple at the beginning.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
All right. Sorry, I'm taking it a lot. You want me to destroy it? Oh my gosh. Help! Ah!
Swift and merciful.
Yoo-hoo!
Claymore. Yeah, Golden City, this Claymore in your face. Go, Chunyun. Run, my boy.
Obey! Unleash!
They didn't have proper aiming technology.
One with my blade.
All right, here we go. This area looks so cool. So unique, so distinct. Not distinct enough to have radishes and cabbages.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette.
Talking about me.
She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Oh, this is so sick.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
It's the weapon. Usurp the gods, bro.
Obey! Unleash!
The snow, the silo, the ambiance. Oh, that's so cool.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Don't mind me. Interesting. Okay. This looks similar to the cryo thing I've activated.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
This is crazy.
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Wait, did I just activate that optionally? What?
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
This is insane. This is insane.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon,
get out of my
please
way!
Be okay.
What is this music?
Manifest!
Wait, I need heals.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
Renova.
It's the curse of death. No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
Pierre's gonna stop her.
Odette.
No! This is crazy!
Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Wait, we're in the afterlife? Are we about to run into Rosalind? Oh my gosh, the visuals of this area are insane. Oh my gosh, this is so sick. Creepy. The Temple of Death. Dude, the eyes are watching me. Oh my gosh. Time for peak? Brother, we're there. We are peaking right now. The beast! Oh, I'm coming. Canonically have not died yet. Twitch.tv/Thejonathon. Dude, the eyes following is crazy. It's so cool.
Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long.
Yeah, get in there.
Right? Did Odette
Oh my gosh,
intentionally
Piero's
use
not
her core
affected.
Ignis to guide my soul?
Piero's a Conrian.
I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before.
Piero's awake right now. He's not affected. Because he has the curse of immortality.
Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon.
Odette died, Chad.
But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Should be fine.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
What's about to happen? What? Piero's gonna be down here. The scenery is insane.
Mitya. Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
He had the revelation!
I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now. Found her. Paimon really is here.
She has her own room. Seems you only activate some experimental equipment. Yo, Aether, listen, I know we want to save Paimon. One, she looks safe. Two, I do not, out of all the rooms to press random buttons in, I do not think this is it. Showtime. Oh, shoot! Alyosha, is that you? There. Oh my gosh, that is so sick. That is so sick.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
Oh, she looks so good in-game.
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time?
Piero's here.
Am I
Piero's
to assume
awake.
you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Please tell me this is about to be me and Piero squaring up against Renova.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
Then explain it.
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
This frame is so sick. This frame is insane. Just Aether and the god of death and Paimon behind us.
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
Okay, now this, how Renova's speaking and acting here is perfect. Is actually, oh, it's so perfect.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Yeah, Aether!
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
Although Aether, do we have a backup plan? Or we're not just thinking of provoking and then fighting her right now in a 1v1, are we? Oh, Aether! Maybe we be a little more tactical with our words here. We do know this is the embodiment of death. Arlecchino beat us! We need to gather our wits.
The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
cutscene. Oh my gosh.
That thing is coming with me.
Oh my gosh! Pyro.
Yes! Yes! Oh, that was so sick!
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn.
That was the...
Unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna wake up my neighbors. It's 4 a.m.
Death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Square up! Oh, this is so sick!
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Ow! Aether! This is the closest you've ever been. This is so sick! The music! The cinematography! Renova's indifference towards us. This is amazing! Greatest fight in Genshin! This is amazing!
Huh?
Okay, grab the sword.
I missed you, Paimon.
I need to compose myself. I probably woke up my neighbors, by the way. It's 4:30 in the morning, and I was screaming. That might have been one of the greatest feeling cutscenes. That I think that's genuinely top 3 greatest feeling cutscenes in Genshin Impact. Going Renova's interests, Renova dropping bars, Aether actually squaring up, and then the fact that the whole immortality curse, Piero just literally standing and blocking the death beam, and you just see a silhouette. Oh, it was just, Piero was aura farming. Renova aura farming. Aether, that was the coolest we have seen Aether ever. Am I crazy to say that? Not to mention Piero, one of my favorite, most anticipated Harbingers. Absolutely amazing. And then us jumping into Paimon's arms. And like just grabbing her. Aether's actually saying, who says there'll be a next time, and throwing everything he has at Renova was... Oh my gosh, that might be... This is Act 2! This is Act 2! Are you pooping my pants? Oh my gosh. Okay. I gotta keep clicking. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Paimon being from Celestia. I mean, which can be inferred, but Paimon being a creation of Celestia. Who's on Celestia at this point? I feel like we've moved on from Celestia, if you know what I mean. It's the same hype when I saw the fight with Rerir. Yes. I would say it's more hype. Oh, the Rerir fight was perfect though. Cinematically, the Rerir fight was gorgeous. The Dottore fight. This though, the fact that the stakes were Paimon. And then it's Aether. It's just Aether. And the God of Death. 1v1ing. And then Piero being there. Oh my gosh. That is what makes a 12-hour stream worth it, boys. Oh my gosh, that payoff. I need to breathe.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
Okay, we need to have a conversation with Piero.
It was different this time.
Explain it.
You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories.
Piero looks so sick.
Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Oh, Piero, you're so cool. Also, the fact we got Renova title card in combination with Piero title card. Chat, I literally have to change my pants. I pooped myself. Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
That's so sick. Who would have thought?
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough.
Because there's a...
I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
There's a firewall. Anytime they get close, they make the breakthrough, the Rule of Death triggers, and they all die. Oh, that is such an interesting... And it taps into the whole themes of forbidden knowledge.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Did not consider that. I thought we were going to invent some, like, loophole to, you know, be able to store the forbidden knowledge as like a theatrical story or like a tall tale in a book, and then that's how we like can keep remembering it. I didn't think eliminating the ruler of death was an option. Didn't realize. Oh no. Okay. Well, she doesn't allow us to know. We'll kill her. Oh.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
Can't she hear us?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Yeah.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Oh, I love you, Piero. I love you. What a line. Yes, call her that.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Except for the fact you know you can figure it out.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed.
Except the amnesia.
Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition.
Wait, just do it again. I'll fight her again. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever!
True.
Is it even possible to beat her?
True.
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
The second hand.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
The god's limit.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
Oh, that's so sick.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
Okay, we kind of knew this.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion that the Fatui and the Tsaritsa
Oh, this
were
is so
targeting the
sick.
heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
He just wants to go to the theater again.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Okay, please tell me we get to have a one-on-one with Piero. Hold hands, maybe kiss a little bit. I'm sorry. Who said that? Chad, did you hear my mic? I think I picked up a radio wave from the McDonald's down the street. That's my bad. I don't know what's going on there. Sorry. It's been a long day.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Yes? Look at the screen right now. Look at the screen right now. Please tell me I'm about to get 8 questions I can ask. Thank you, God. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Doi.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the heavenly principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
When did we learn this? I mean, I remember it happening. I'm just trying to remember. Who told us this? We overheard this? Yehoda told us? No, we heard it this quest too. Was it Odette? Oh, it was Odette during the Death Realm.
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notdry to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles. The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
So, the Night Realm? Or the Abyss? The Abyss power would work.
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles.
This is insane. So the power of the third descender, who comes from beyond this world and its rules.
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
That's why it was hurting Paimon. So this is the energy research that Mityo is in charge of.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
About the Tsaritsa.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
Piero, you're so cool.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them?
This is crazy.
Has it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
This is so peak. The fact we're actually asking all the questions we want to, like the actual important questions. Is there a question about my sister? No way.
Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Intervat today. Civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
At the whim of the gods.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim.
Yeah, dude, I've always been Team Fatui.
Sit back and accept that fate.
Yes! Yes!
Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Of the civilization being wiped out on a whim. Oh my gosh. Because that's true. Teyvat exists at the whim of the gods. Oh, this is so sick.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
We've heard this before.
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Oh my gosh, we're tapping into everything. We're tapping into everything.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the Heavenly Principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the Heavenly Principles.
This is insane.
If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
This is so peak. This is so peak. About your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia.
Okay.
But she lacks
Give us
Celestia's
more.
power or authority.
Like, is she like the daughter of the Heavenly Principles? The fifth shade?
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Yes, so was Paimon?
But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
This is insane. This is insane!
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
Who just said Paimon was a 50-50 loss from Celestia? He pulled from Celestia. That's effed. That means Paimon's at least 500 years old.
Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember, what was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise the Mr. King wasn't exactly taken by your charm.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. Even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Hraptatir the Wise.
Actually...
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
As long as you're not the heavenly principles, we're good.
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
Okay. So she just Asmodee? Oh my gosh. I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next. Imagine being a lore skipper and just hitting that 4th option and skipping the top 3. Imagine just being a spam clicker and just clicking the last option and missing the most important dialogue in the entirety of Genshin.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Oh, he consider us an ally. Let's go.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
Yeah, the fact she said she's going to come back for Paimon. We are the 10th Harbinger.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet.
Wait.
I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have.
True.
We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
So sick, so true. He makes so much sense. Oh, such a good leader.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy.
Dude, what if Piero made us a Harbinger?
The time for us to meet
unironically,
again will come very soon.
That is not off the table. That is not off the table.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like.
Is it a spear?
Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
It would be funny if he says, certainly you may ask.
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
It's reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. Someone said Paimon's gonna snitch. Honestly, like, what if, like, there's a little bit of a spy? Like, not intentionally. Like she's being used.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
It's a spear. It's a spear she's holding in the trailer. Yes, sir. Oh, that's so sick. It's like a lance. It's gonna be the Sarita's signature weapon. We're gonna pull for that.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Is this the epilogue now?
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well.
Yeah.
It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
Thanks, Rosalind.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Ah, Director Chuganoth, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure
changed.
structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated.
W-Chug. Good character.
Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Good character, even though he's
am I hearing you right?
Evil at times.
Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason?
All of his dialogue, too, the whole time was good.
Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelic's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelic did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelic will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot.
It was the Rokot was just to oppose Project Susan.
The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuzha's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
It's so cool that all the factions vying for power all are doing it for the good of the Snezhnaya. You know what I mean, chat? Like, a majority of them.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Sounds like that's what Puccinella said.
Looks like it's finally over.
Is that just the Snezhnaya line, or is Puccinella the president?
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud, I've never seen the Snezhnagrad Vecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Oh my gosh, it's her song. Why isn't she wearing ballet shoes in the snow, chat? I'm sorry. Yoink. Oh my god.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
Oh.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
This is
That was an
crazy.
unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Signora and her lover.
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Oh!
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had.
This is gorgeous.
I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet.
Oh
I'll
my...
just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
Oh, this is so sick. Rosalind and
You're
Arlecchino.
certainly not one to shy away from confrontation.
Rosalind.
But children,
Signora.
they need a different approach.
Oh, she's doing the
I'm
dance for
hardly the
her
most
on her
maternal
grave.
figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
She's in leeway.
Geonos is secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
Go back!
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
So she breaks it, she forgets everything?
Fresh air at last.
That was sick.
Sunny anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again.
That was sick. What a great... And you see how short that was, chat? That is peak entering a character's story quest into the main Archon Quest. That's how you do it. Just like they did with Llama. Just like they did with Flynn's. It was literally what? There was no stalling. It was just substance, substance, substance. Huge character moment. Done. That is how you do it. That's so good. That was a perfect way to do that.
Oh, it's nice to finally finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like,
so much happened.
Who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
Yeah, nothing important.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything.
Her
between
entire
us.
theming is
You're not gonna
space.
just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
He's just happy.
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, they got a sequel. The local Snezhnaya
He's so
book looked
happy.
pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies.
That's distracted driving. Arrested. Straight to jail.
Hey, look at these two dolls. Which do you like better?
Oh my gosh. Point to the one that looks like Odette.
All right, boss, we'll take both.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine.
This is
I'll
cute.
Pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh? Huh? Huh?
Dun da 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 da.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at?
Russian nesting dolls.
You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I know
This
that
is such a
voice.
nice little
Of course.
treat.
If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon.
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person?
And the actual
right.
Tanya.
Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Tonya. Oh, she's adorable.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello, hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Yo, thanks, bro.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
It'd be cool if they made her potentially playable. No joke.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going to your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Lupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Sister-in-law?
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late.
Why is
I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
Who just said, why is Tonya's model Mog Childs? That's messed up. That's...
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yeah, generational trauma, bro.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
It's really my fault, Fridley. I should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
It was deadly, deathly amusing.
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
Cutscene again? No way. No way. Oh! The quest just keeps giving. Ladies and gentlemen. The Tsaritsa. The music. The vibes. She looks amazing. Absolutely magnificent. Oh my God. There was like 5 cutscenes there at the end. Oh yeah. My thoughts. We're 10 hours into this. 5 hours Act 1, 5 hours Act 2. That was absolutely phenomenal. To be fair, there's a lot to introduce. Okay, I'm going to say a bunch of stuff. Alyosha's characterization is amazing. Oh my gosh, they did so good with him. Odette, story quest was awesome. The Signora little bit, it was so natural. It fit in so good. Especially the bit at the end was perfect. I really liked the opera lady. She sounded magnificent. The NPCs had a lot of great dialogue and writing. I think where the quest suffers is a lot of the middle. Before the last quarter of this quest, a lot of everything before that felt like it could have been essentially 50% shorter, if that makes sense. Like, it feels like you could have had the same amount of sustenance in half the amount of time, if that makes sense, chat. And so that's where it was feeling. The murder mystery was long. The premise of it was great. You could have done the same exact theme, but made it just half as long. Like, and kept all of the pertinent information. Like the Renova bit, playing that, they captured the like spooky vibe of Renova so well. So well. And then the Renova cutscene with Aether at the end. The first dialogue bit with Renova was like, I was like, oh, is this gonna be? I wasn't fully satisfied, but then the second one, like, up until then, I was like, okay, this is like a 7 out of 10, which is a good score. This is like a kind of a standard entry to a nation quest. It doesn't really match up to Nodcry's first couple of chapters, and that's okay. Until the last quarter of this act. Oh my God. One of the greatest payoffs. The payoff, everything was worth it. The payoff fully wrapped it up with a perfect bow. Oh my gosh. Like I said earlier when I was commenting on it, that I have to wait till the ending to see how it truly plays out. The overworld of Snezhnaya, perfect. Perfect. Them being able to capture the brutality and the beauty and balance it perfectly. I was so worried they would skimp on the brutality of Snezhnaya, and it is brutal. And there's so many brutal elements. Everyone dying. The lore bomb with Paimon Piero. Piero's characterization has not disappointed at all. Piero's characterization, chef's kiss. Oh my gosh, there's so much to say. Absolutely magnificent. Absolutely magnificent. Oh my gosh. I did have some criticisms, but the payoff was one of the greatest payoffs in an Archon Quest. Oh my gosh, that last cutscene with Aether. I'm going to be thinking about that for ages. The Paimon wholesome bits. Me, the characters was very natural. The last act suffered like the court scene was pretty like a lot of politics, and the thematics of it were funny. It felt pretty standard, but oh my gosh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. The ending just wrapped it up and elevated everything. And oh my gosh, we ate so good. I'm so satisfied. Absolutely magnificent.
It's calling to me.
I cannot wait to explore Snezhnaya. But let me know what you thought of the Snezhnaya Archon Quest down below in the comments. We're here. And we got to the fact we had another cutscene after the Odette cutscene to see the Tsaritsa return home and take the throne. I'm speechless. I am completely, as of now, I am completely satisfied.
It's calling to me.
I'm completely satisfied. I'm so happy. All right. I love you so much. Let me know what you thought of this down below in the comments. Thank you for watching. And I'll see you on the next one.